Well, hello,
Hi.
guys.
Hello.
It's been
Evening.
a bit. How are you all?
Good.
Totally not very quickly opening up roll 20 to get my character sheet.
Oh, of
I was
course, of
already
course.
doing that, Roach, and don't feel bad.
I completely forgot that I didn't have my character sheet open.
I'm totally not taking out my dice that I totally did not forget to dump. Yeah. So it looks
What
like
happens when we
we're
don't play for a
all.
while?
Seems
Pretty
like
much.
we're all just a bit rusty.
Just just a little. But yeah, no, it's been a while. Welcome back, guys. For those of you who don't know, we will be going forward, alternating Mondays with this show and our newest show called Tricorn Isles, which is a seafaring themed campaign run by Rojan. So yeah, so you'll still be seeing us here. We're just going to be every other Monday now, as opposed to every Monday. So
I
yeah,
I just have to say, y'all have a tendency to turn my campaigns into just always sunny episodes.
I mean, we still have a lot to learn with these new characters too, and there's already some fun shenanigans. So
I don't know.
Don't worry, the
Everything went
bard,
according to plan on the last episode.
oh,
the bard can talk us out of any problem. Don't worry, it's fine.
Do my
For
best.
now.
And
For
we will
now.
put that to the test.
we will put that to the
That's
test.
for
We'll find
sure.
out tomorrow. Pretty much. But yeah, so the last time we were here, you guys went to the underwater lab where Zuna and her team were researching a ancient civilization that technically blew themselves up on a separate planet nearby. A lot of their remains kind of crash landed to this planet, and the technology that is used involves a lot of radiation. However, it is technology that can be of great use to all to help against Sabius's technology that he is currently wielding. After you encountered a strange water elemental of some sort, you guys got a message from some of the scientists saying that Arissa was trying to contact you guys and needed the assistance from Athelia, since this seems to be a bit more of an Asari matter, and thought she would probably be a great asset to whatever it is that they are doing on one of their own planets. Leaving you all to continue your search deeper underground, under the water, within the earth, to try and find this technology. You guys were able to take a long rest as yeah, we start off with you guys kind of waking up the next day, getting ready to start your journey deeper into the ground that they have kind of carved out, which of course they mentioned before that there are several levels already carved out. They already seem to have kind of a means to get further underground. It's just a matter of locating the type of technology that you need to grab. And that is where our game starts. Let me turn that music a little bit. If it's a little loud, please let me know. Jamar's not a burb. Oh.
Nope, no, I'm not.
I was like,
Maybe I want to be
why
a
is he?
bird today.
Oh, background. You're a space burb.
There we go. There's the right one.
I mean, I guess I'll allow it, but it'd be kind of weird.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Did you just call space burbs weird?
Totally,
Isn't
100%, Turian.
That's offensive.
that's very offensive? I'm staying in my room all day.
Good. Probably should, considering your dice luck lately. Maybe you should.
Fair.
So yeah, you guys wake up pretty early. Zuna is already awake and making breakfast. I would imagine Brockus is alongside her making breakfast as well. Unless Daddy feels like he needs to sleep in a bit.
No, Brockus is more of a wake up at 3-4 o'clock in the morning type of person.
It's fair. It's fair. And one by one, you all slowly wake up as you were provided. They do have rooms here. They kind of shoved you all in a couple of them where there are some cots and everything. Not the most comfortable thing, but it's enough for a temporary living space, as they don't really stay here too terribly long when they do their research. They do have rotations that they do with their time down here. So one by one, you guys go into the eating area, the common area, where you see Zuna and Brockus making breakfast for you guys. And as she sees you all come in, Zuna goes, "Guys, how are you doing? I hope you slept well. Not too terribly uncomfortable, right?"
It was sufficient, thank you.
No, we don't really have a lot of newer pillows and blankets, so it's kind of, and the thermostat is not really at its best right now. I know it's much colder under here, so I'm really sorry.
I slept in far worse places. It was all right.
Oh, good. I think? Yeah, good. Okay, good. And you, Mel? Did you sleep okay?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Was about, yeah, I'm used to harder surfaces, you know, when I pass out near the engine. So, not a big deal.
You sleep. That's right. You do sleep in the engine room. I remember you showing me you had a cot and everything in there.
Yeah.
That's right. That's amazing.
Yeah, sometimes I get like really into it, you know, and just like, and it's so warm under there, and I just kind of pass out. And then I wake up and I've got like all these lines on my face from the grate at the floor. Takes a good couple of hours to my face to get back to normal, but worth it.
Good. At least it's a little bit of something. Everyone else? Everyone else is good. I hope you're hungry. We have quite the journey ahead of us.
Could eat.
It's not much. It looks like paste and eggs mostly, but it's actually packed with quite a bit of protein and all the nutrients that you need. And don't worry, I made sure everything is species friendly, especially for you, Vera. Just wanted to make sure that you were safe as well. Don't worry, we have Turians that come down here too.
You see, everyone? I've been telling you, we should be keeping more nutrient paste on hand. Look how handy it is.
On expedition? Sure.
For
Sounds
daily
good.
Going to be
life.
suggesting military rations.
No.
But that's what it is.
Yeah, but we don't need that on the ship, though, do we?
But it's good to have it just in case we do.
Look, there are some.
Sure.
I can take military rations and nutrient paste and whip up something palatable.
Can you though? Like,
Yeah, I call it campfire surprise.
but what's the surprise?
Depends on
The fact
what
that it doesn't kill you.
rations I'm using.
It's kind of a
Huh.
mystery every time. Hence the
I
surprise.
don't like playing roulette with my meals.
Well, that's the nice thing about nutrient paste. It's the exact same thing every single time.
Now, come on, have any of you ever gotten sick from my cooking?
No.
No.
There you
There
go.
was that one time when I started eating it without asking if it was dextro. It's fine.
Oh, right, the first time you had bacon.
Yes.
Ah, yes.
And the last, hopefully, for you.
Yes.
Weaponizing
now
bacon, I remember it well.
But now I have a plate specifically marked, for
It-
Vera. She wants bacon.
It may have made me sick, but it was quite tasty.
It is quite
is.
delicious, isn't it? Very salty too.
But I'm fine with, there being more for us, me, the group, me, the group.
I do have to agree that paste is only good for so long, and then after a while, it's just bland.
It becomes glue.
Glue.
I wonder if you put like hot sauce on it. Sometimes if you put enough hot sauce on something, it just tastes like the hot sauce, and so at least there's something.
You
flavorful.
want hot sauce? I've got hot sauce.
Yes, please. Thank you.
You mean like the hangover? The concoction that my father makes?
Maybe not quite that much hot sauce.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna like just reach into like a side pocket and pull like this little travel bottle of like this Krogan hot sauce.
Of course you do.
No.
Always got
It's
a
like one of the-
satchel of hot sauce.
It's like the travel hand sanitizer, but it's hot sauce.
Yep.
I respect that.
Mel's face transforms from excited to very concerned to brave and like
Brave.
determination.
Now, you remember what happened last time you had strange food from another species?
Glare. Deep
Look,
resonating glare.
Oh my.
it's
We don't speak of that. I lost my
It's-
accent for a second.
it's
we don't
not-
speak of that.
it's not something that's gonna kill her. I mean, it's not like I'm over here, trying to get her to drink any of my alcohol. Rinsol will kill a human. This is just a little extra kick. Maybe go
Marcus,
light on it.
that will kill most things, including bacteria.
Really does
mean-
hit the spot in a strange sensation for sure.
Hand it over.
He's gonna hand it over. He's like,
Thank
maybe
you.
like 2 drops at most.
I'm on my 4th drop.
I was gonna say.
Eh, you're an adult. I can't tell you what to do.
Oh, you're brave, Mel. Mel,
Mm.
can you make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Yeah, I guess saw that going.
I love foods with
This
con
ain't no
saves.
Tabasco. This ain't no Tabasco.
Mel, my heart. I feel connection to my character like I've never felt a connection before.
That one.
Natural 20. She is me.
I went the
For
opposite side of the spectrum.
22.
Okay. You. Everyone
25,
kind of just.
sorry.
Oh, 25. Nice. Okay, so everyone kind of watches as Mel had that oops moment of, oh, I did more than a couple of drops. And out of curiosity, y'all kind of watch her as she just shoves it in her mouth like a boss. And you see for a moment, her eyes probably water just a moment before she starts to nod and tastes pretty good. Actually adds to it. In fact, it's the right amount of spice for you. Not bad.
I just open my mouth and pour a few extra drops in there. Squirt the face.
But now you're just getting carried away. No, you're fine.
This is like one of my favorite new sauces. Mm.
See, kid can handle it.
I'm surprised. I was kind of expecting her nose to start bleeding or something.
No, I didn't use that one.
Next time.
I mean, it is Krogan make, so, and one of my father's own recipes, so it can quite the punch if not used carefully.
I like spicy food.
When we
That's
get back to the
impressive, though,
ship,
Mel.
when we get back to the ship, you should try the others that I have in the collection.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else brave enough to try some?
Brockus is just slathering it on his food.
I'll give it a shot.
Toss it, just toss it over to toss it on over to Reskar.
All right, how much you pouring on it?
Not as much as Mel, because goddamn.
Mhm.
I'll do a couple dabs.
Okay. And as you put it in your mouth, I need a Constitution save.
Not horrible. 16?
Okay. Yeah. It hurts a little bit, but just like with Mel, it's the right kind of spice that it doesn't burn when it goes down. You think the 2 dabbles is just perfect.
Well, I will certainly remember that flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Good, right?
At least going in tastes good. We'll see later.
What do you mean?
You know, it's not breakfast talk.
What does it
I don't
mean?
think this has. I don't know. I don't think this has a secondary effect after you eat it.
You know, sometimes we eat like really spicy food, and he's later after it runs its course. Can no, that's just a human thing.
This has to be a
Everyone
human
at the
thing.
table is just staring at Mel.
Even Zuna's just like, what?
Forget it. Doesn't matter. Never mind.
What does that mean though? What are
Doesn't
you talking
matter.
about?
There's no need to go into it.
Uh,
We're just
okay.
gonna move on. So, what's up for today? What are we facing? Where are we going? What's the sights? Give us the lowdown.
Right. Yes. So we're gonna be going deeper underground. It's gonna be, well, not a huge journey. I don't know if you guys journey much through caves and whatnot. However, they're just very small amounts. Thankfully, it's not like a whole cavern that you have to go through or anything like that. Right. Anyway, back on track. There, it's not very long. It's just a matter of wreckage that we have to go through, really. So it could take us a day, it could take us a couple of days. It kind of depends on how lucky we get.
Wreckage?
Why is... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just
Yes.
confused as to why there's wreckage.
Remember, Father, remember the civilization that blew themselves up? Well, a lot of their technology and planet crash landed on several planets around it, and this was one of it. Actually, in abundance to this planet, but because it's mostly ocean, we have to kind of go further underground because, of course, it's been thousands of years. So, storms, shift some sand, or they make craters, and creatures can even fill them in. It's the short version is the old civilization crash here, and we've had to dig our way to the old ruins.
Gotcha. So is there anything we're going to have to shoot down here, or is this just going to be a nice stroll now that we got rid of squid face back there?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I did mention before that there are some creatures we know how to handle and others not so much. Sometimes it's been a while since we last encountered anything under there, but radiation can cause some pretty strange things to happen, even to our organics, which is why we try to be extra careful, because sometimes it doesn't just outright kill you, sometimes it does other things to you. Things.
Such as?
You know of undead, right?
Wait, like those zombie things that are in the human movies?
I think so, if that's what they're called. Walking corpses, I guess, if that's the human term zombie, yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So do the movie rules apply? If they bite us, we become them?
I think I
don't
might have
watch
shown him
too
too
many
many
movies.
movies recently, but
I was gonna say I don't really watch movies. I watch some documentaries from time to time, but nothing on undead documentaries.
Okay, now are these
I don't
the
know.
slow moving ones, or are these like the sprinting ones?
Yes.
that's an answer.
I'm not sure that was an answer.
Oh, and there's also some strange technology. Remember how I told you that even though they've been long since gone, how the technology is still very much uh, working? But there's other technology that is still working down there, and it's been 50-50. Granted, they've been a little easier to deal with, but their technology does come to life and try to slowly collect or rebuild. They do a lot of interesting digging or scurrying around. They're quite small though, so I think they'll be okay. Although they do come in hordes, that could be problematic. Humans are okay with just a little bit. It's fine. Like, machines and other technology seems to still be thriving a little bit down there. Repairing each other, actually. It's kind of interesting. Pretty fascinating, actually.
Sounds like it has a lot of parallels to the Geth. We're not gonna find any Geth down there, are we?
They're not so intelligent, from what I've discovered anyway. They're not so intelligent that they would be similar to Geth in that sense. More of just they were made or programmed, I guess, to kind of repair each other and scavenge. Most of the time when we get
Oh.
close enough, they have attacks because I think they're protecting the technology. So it's kind of hard to study them unless, they're disabled. And thankfully, we do have one. Thankfully, we don't have two because one would try to be healing the other. It's very fascinating.
Maybe we can catch one of these. Use it on the ship.
It is possible, though it may take some, perhaps, reprogramming, I guess is the proper term. Still very ancient technology, though far beyond what we can even use even today, much like the Protheans, of course. So it is possible to program it to heal your ship. I do know for a fact, though, that if you do get one and it doesn't kill you, it wouldn't know how to repair the ship in a way.
Well, perhaps, Mel, you could teach it, or integrate it into Sparky or something, and Sparky can go around fixing bits of the ship. That was your thing's name, right, Sparky? I'm getting that
Yeah,
right.
definitely.
Can I recommend against integrating ancient,
Thank you.
not totally explainable technology into things?
That's what I was about to say. Glad we're on the same page there. I was gonna say something that I'm sorry. Did you describe it as they can create more of themselves?
Self-replicating would be the word we're looking for.
Yeah. Something like
Yes, as well as heal
self-replicates
each
and
other.
Scavenges materials to
No.
self-replicate.
No.
This is bad. This is
Self-replicating anything is no.
that's
Well,
like
I
tech
mean,
plague.
it sounds like they're not, choosing to do this like something like the Geth would, but rather they're following the programming. So if we could change
Yes.
that programming.
Oh sure. Just how what was this? How long ago was this civilization again?
Thousands of years, actually.
Just 1,000+ years tech that could potentially be dangerous.
It's
trying
all
to
safe
integrate
until
systems.
they revert to their original programming and
Mhm.
decide to replicate using organic material,
Yeah, they evolve.
like us.
That's possible too. Scary thought. Or we reprogram them, and then the ship takes a hit. We get hit with, I don't know, EMP or something else that makes it reset. Boom. Back to factory settings. Back to being a little death machine.
It would be a little death machine that we know how to reprogram. So we
Yeah,
could just do it
thank you.
again, right? Now,
Come on.
normally I'm all for being cautious. I know, a surprise. But we're going up against somebody that is using this technology to shield themselves. So if we can utilize it in any way to, combat that, I think we should at least consider the possibility.
Well, how about dissecting it?
As long as it's not on my ship. Our ship. Sorry.
Yeah,
Not-
Bronkus kind of like just stares at Mel.
Oh shit. She knows. She
Not-
shrinks back a little
not
bit.
on
like,
the ship.
The ship. Our ship.
Maybe in a contained, remote research facility
far away from any other tech and not connected to any kind of network.
Like this one.
Yeah,
It's
potentially.
true. If we make it out all right, I don't see why not. If you happen to grab yourselves a little one that you could experiment here for a short time. I know I have some other scientists that I think would be interested in helping with this.
The most remote facility you got in a already remote place.
I guess in a way we're already quite remote. I mean, we're at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, that's fine. That'll do.
Unless you mean somewhere else, and we can try to find somewhere else, of course. I would love to accommodate, but yeah, I mean we're already kind of very much
Right.
secluded.
I just meant don't bring it up topside.
Oh,
Something where the security measure involves ejecting it into a black hole.
That would be best. But that might be a bit
Oh.
overkill.
well, we do have one of them topside, but it's completely dismantled and broken. It cannot reproduce itself. It needs at least two to be able to. Well, one of them has to heal the other one just enough for it to replicate itself. But no, we've had it for a couple years now, so it's good. I promise.
Mm-hmm.
But we can just study that one then.
I've heard that story.
Mars
before.
going to develop an eye twitch.
And you got big
Yeah.
eyes. It's very noticeable.
I feel like Jamar and Mel are on the same page here, where they're just like, no.
It's like,
The
or
two
The two engineers are like, fuck
scientists
that.
are like, no, let's not do this. And everybody else that knows nothing about it is like, yeah, let's do this. Sounds great.
This is really bad.
it sounds like Turian military planning right here. That's what this
idea.
is.
The military minds are like, yeah, okay.
It's a great idea. No, it's not.
Let's just make a big one and strap a rail gun to it, and you can just shoot at the humans.
No.
This is fine. This is fine.
Lack of forward planning is how we end up in like an apocalyptic level event.
Right, so that's all then.
I mean, remember, these civilizations did destroy themselves. But in this case, it was more of the radiation than the actual creatures, I would think. Hard to say. It's
Well,
work in
the-
progress.
The judgment is a little sus.
What is sus? What is that word?
Like suspects, like there's like
Oh.
suspicious, like just don't trust it. Sorry, slang.
Oh, that's what's. Oh, slang. Okay, yes. I'm still trying to catch on. We do have a handful of humans on here, and we use a lot of scientific terms, so not a lot of slang, unless you call scientific terms slang. But officially, no, they're not slang.
Fine. I'm a special
Yeah.
kind of scientist.
I mean, you certainly are. I'm very fascinated by it. But yes. Hopefully you'll be okay. Like I said, there's some things we encounter, some not. And to be clear, the radiation, like I said, between the radiation creatures creating kind of undead creatures, it's again more of I think their programming of healing and protecting. I don't think really noticing the difference between alive and dead. But it's been quite interesting. In fact, it's actually so interesting that their technology is even capable of recreating organic material as well as, of course, thousands of years. You would think, well, they're just skeletons now, right? Or even goo. But they're even capable of recreating actual organs and substance into them and recreate actual, beings. It's quite fascinating, actually, from a distance, of course.
Where are they getting the organic material from?
It is a mystery. We're still trying to look into it, but it's always hard to study them when, again, it usually results to them attacking, which is good because then we end up destroying. And then we have to make sure they're all destroyed, otherwise they'll just, help each other out and replicate. And it's just a mess every time.
The fire?
The zombies these are products of the machines replicating dead tissue.
That seems to be the theory, yes.
Okay, we destroy all the machines.
Oh, now you're on board.
Hold on a minute. I think that sort of technology could be really helpful to the medical
No.
industry.
No. Look, I've seen enough of Mel's movies to know what happens in that field. We break all the machines.
Right, but Brockus, those are human movies. We all know the types of imaginations that humans have. No offense, Mel.
Thumb taken?
I mean, no offense. Maybe, perhaps, and this is just, of course, my own personal taste. I do apologize if I offend, but I mean, I've seen a few Turian movies, and they're a bit drab, in my opinion. There's nothing but dramatic action, but no real true story behind them. No essence, no emotion, other than just gore.
Really?
That's just my opinion, though. I do apologize. It's just, but I from what few
it's
movies I have seen.
very, very clear you have not seen Fleet and Flotilla. I happen to have a copy that I can send you.
Is it
It's
about
only
war?
the best romance movie ever made.
Oh, they do make romances. Is it during a war?
There's some war in it, but it's not about the war.
Is it
Oh.
Artorian and Quarian?
It is.
I gotta win some culture points there. So I picked up on that.
She watches other
You certainly do.
movies.
I'm interested.
Oh.
I'm in. Next movie night.
Yes.
This is. I guess I really have no real say on opinion because, again, I don't watch movies really, and what little I have seen, that's all I have. So I do apologize. That's just all I'm aware of.
We do have a lot of war movies.
You do, yeah. A lot of our Turian scientists tend to watch them.
I mean, they're more propaganda than they are movies.
Oh, that actually makes sense from what I know of Turian culture.
What kind of movies do Solarians make, Jamal?
Science movies.
Documentaries.
Is it just all documentaries
It's just
or
that
like
little loop of Bill
like
Nye the
how
Science
to-
Guy.
yeah, it's like how-to videos
Bill Nye the Solarian guy.
or they get real dirty. Like surprisingly is like the X-rated of the species. Like that would be real left field.
We really don't live long enough to waste time with things like that.
Ooh, that's just a downer response. That is.
That's true.
Yeah.
I've seen Solarians in films. Just perhaps they don't make moon. And kind of the same. Not really a lot of Krogan actors out there. I don't think there's
No.
any. Now that I think about it.
I can't think of any that come to mind.
Yeah, I think
Jessica?
they're all about war, really.
What about you? Your race, Jessica. Your people. They make movies, or are there like a Hannah blend?
It's really more of the Hanar. I haven't been exposed to too much Drell entertainment. I think we've been a bit too preoccupied with recent goings on. But I'll do show up in entertainment here and there. It's just not really something that our culture has going for it right now.
I picture like you guys could do some really good like Zen pieces, you know, like mantras and like you know those forms you do all the time, like
Well, there
yoga
are
videos.
there are poets and artists of various forms,
Cool.
but
Nice.
as far as the subject was mostly dealing with, films, stuff like that.
True.
But no, but I've also never been a fan of Hanar films. Don't tell them I said that though.
What is that?
Bland for my tastes.
Oh.
Because of their coloration?
No, they have a certain sense of humor that they find hilarious, and it's just
Does not translate well.
Ah,
Makes sense. And what about the Asari then? Are they all romance, like rom-coms and dramas?
what's a rom-com?
Oh, it's when you have like a romantic story, but it's like funny too, and like humorous, uplifting.
Oh,
Or you're more like the dramas, like the serious, like.
much more serious. It's a little bit of everything as far as we do talk about certain combat. Others are about romance. Some of them are much more complicated. They kind of dwell more into the science or philosophical sort of end of the spectrum. So it's a bit of a variety, but no comedy to my knowledge anyway. But they are beautiful, and that's not me because I'm sorry. I just say the stories are very complex and intriguing. I suppose they feel very smart,
Makes sense.
but to each their own, of course.
Well, I guess we should maybe head out.
Yes, we probably should, but you guys are okay with everything I said. Right? This is fine. You are very strong, and if you're not, I do have my father here. That's very strong. So I believe in you all. Your silence kind of makes me worried, but I will I've got father if nothing else.
Don't worry, kid. We'll make sure everything goes.
I just didn't catch the last part of what you said.
Rojan, you cut out at the end there.
I said, don't worry, kid. We'll make sure everything goes according to plan.
Ah. Right, of course. Well, shall we go to the elevator then and start descending? I think
Yes,
I'll take us to one of the bigger portions that we've discovered. It's a much bigger area, so we would have to, of course, cover a lot more, but a much higher chance of perhaps finding something that you are all looking for. Just be very careful and definitely grab some of the boxes and the gloves that we use to, help contain the radiation.
Right.
Are there any stairs we can take, or is the elevator the only option?
Oh, the elevator is the only option. We've drilled straight down, but there are some stairs for us to take afterwards once we've already hit a pocket of the caverns.
I saw Raven's mouth move, but he was muted, so I don't know if you said something earlier. No? Okay.
Probably was like, oh, some bitch.
Oh, did we miss something? He spoke.
I'm not a fan of elevators.
Oh, it's a fairly short trip in the elevator. I mean, we have to go down kind of deep, so it's about, 15, 20 minutes. Nothing too terrible.
I'm just glad we're not, taking stairs. That would really suck. So,
Would take much
elevator all the
longer.
way. Yeah. And my legs would be much tired. Daddy here would have to be carrying me.
He can carry a lot of
Yes.
people.
At least we wouldn't be in a moving death box.
I mean, there's some charm to the moving death box, right?
If you think about it, a spaceship is really just a moving death box.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's a moving death box that I can pilot.
I'm sure the elevator has buttons.
We'll let you push the button, Father, if you feel more comfortable doing that.
You could be the elevator pilot.
He's gonna humor her and just nod.
Excellent. See, I think we'll be okay. It's fairly decent size, of course, because every time we have to carry equipment, so it's not your traditional elevator, where it can fit maybe 10 or so people. It's much larger than that. Industrial, if you will.
Let's go.
So she goes ahead and takes you guys to the room where they have equipment. Make sure you all get some gloves. Um, you all have helmets, so you don't necessarily need face mask or anything like that if you wanted to, but definitely gets the gloves and a couple of containers that you have seen before when they carry radiation of any kind inside to kind of help and protect anyone who carries the box. And she goes ahead and she, with some of your help, of course, carry them over to the elevator, of which you eventually all pour inside. And when you do, just as she said, it's very industrial. It's much bigger to have room for carts and crates and anything else that they need to kind of haul down or up from whatever they discover. It's actually quite comfy if you all even wanted to kind of like sit down and spread out your legs and everything. Even it's pretty roomy in here. You do notice lining up against the walls that there seems to be these chairs that are kind of bolted into the side, since again you'd be standing for a while going up and down, so it gives you a little bit of a break if you wanted to sit in these chairs.
Mel
So
100% sits in the chair. She's going to open up several of them and just lay across them, and if no one else goes for it.
Bus stop rules.
I think Brockus is actually going to take a knee in front of the door and bring up the riot shield.
Oh, I mean, we're not stopping anytime soon for you to, need that at least until the elevator opens up.
Expecting the worst already, are we, Brockus?
Anytime I'm in an elevator, I've had bad experiences in them.
I was going to say, it sounds like there's a story there.
Most of my experiences in an elevator, the thing you need to be worried about is above you.
Now I'm paranoid in two directions.
Fine, you keep an eye on the ceiling. I'm going to keep an eye on the door.
And I'll
Fair
keep an
enough.
eye on the back of my eyelids.
I think Vera's gonna sit down as well. This feels very reminiscent of a space elevator to her, on like a space tether.
Yeah.
You just sit back and let it go until it stops.
Okay. And before you descend, Zuna does go up to you, as you are currently on one knee right now, Brockus. She goes, "Okay, you see that button right there? Go ahead and push that one." She gives you like a sly little smile.
You remember the time your sisters got you stuck in an elevator by pressing all of the buttons?
Yeah, we kept going down and up and stopping every so often. They kept closing the doors. Yeah.
Just be happy I'm not. He's going to reach out and press the button.
I know where you were going with that. Oh, good. Okay. I'm gonna go sit now. You all are kind of stressing me out. I'm gonna go sit. And she takes a seat near Mel, as Mel is currently sprawled out along some of the seats.
If she's
Exactly
like
comfortable.
at Mel's head, Mel will scoot up and like put her head in her lap, shamelessly.
All right. You know what? Just out of curiosity, do me a persuasion roll.
Okay.
Persuasion or performance. I'll allow either or.
All right, Mel. This is your time.
Be the bard.
This is your moment. You need to channel my other character for just a minute. We did boost your persuasion quite a bit recently. That's not as good as it could have been. 16.
That's still good, as you kind of like, she sits next to you and kind of just wiggle your way up and plop your head in her lap, and she kind of lets out a little giggle as She just goes ahead and she just rests one of her hands next to your head and just allows you to rest in her lap.
You smell nice. Mm.
Q, I showered for the first time in 3 days. It's kind of hard to. Never mind. You didn't need to know that. Q, your hair's very silky.
Mm. I haven't washed it in several days. Never mind.
So that's probably the natural oils coming from it. And I'm sorry, that's probably gross. You don't want to hear. It's still very nice.
Yeah.
When the scientist takes things a little literal. You guys start to descend, and sure enough, it takes you about 20 minutes to ride down this elevator. And once the doors open up, Brockus, you are at the ready, seeing if anything charges or maybe just waiting on the other side of the door. And as soon as it opens, you notice what looks like a giant cave. The ceiling is incredibly high, and it's very open. As you can see, bits and pieces of what looks like blue, not torches, what do you call it? Like glow sticks, almost, spread out so they can last for a very long time down here. You do see very small blips of what looks like green energy seeping underneath certain cracks. Energy you recognize as some of the radiation, however, they're incredibly faint. And you can only see a couple of them where you are. You do see no one. No one's really down here. There is a couple of what looks like storage units at first, and then you recognize them as small containers where perhaps there are some more cots for people to live in, or perhaps they're science labs. It's hard to say. But you do see what looks like a small camp and digging tools and machinery here. But you're the only ones here. If I can give me... Sorry, go ahead and give me a perception check real quick.
Okay.
And anyone can do this if they want.
That is going to be a 23.
Okay. With a 23...
You said perception?
Perception, yes.
Functional at 17.
Nice. Natural 20 for a 28.
Damn. And that's a 4, okay. And did you roll at all, HP Fox?
Nope.
That's fine. All of you except Mel, because she can just see the inside of her eyelids at the moment. Kind of relaxing. She kind of opened her eye just briefly, going, we're here. Darn it. Disappointment. As you guys, you hear echoing in the distance. Some of it sounds like perhaps water droplets echoing throughout the cavern. Sounds like maybe some rubble falling over, as it sounds like stone or metal kind of scraping against each other. Again, very faint. And just kind of comes quickly. As once again, you realize that you are the only ones that are down here.
Z, should we expect to run into any of your friends down here? See, there's a campsite a little ways away.
No, we just have that set up so we can conduct certain experiments or take our breaks, because we do stay down here for long periods of time, sometimes all day before we go back up. But no, everyone that you saw topside were the ones that were here at the time, so there should be no one down here.
How structurally sound is this cave?
Pretty sound. We're pretty deep underground right now. So unless a giant worm kind of burrows its way over here, it should be. Just
It's
don't
good to
blast
know.
everything.
Is there giant worms we have to worry about?
Oh, I haven't seen them in a long time. You're fine.
That's not a no.
We don't have a good track record with those.
We seem to attract them.
Yeah.
Giant worms?
Giant
less.
things.
Well, why do
Swans
you
included.
keep going against giant worms?
A
Well, it
bird.
was more of a big hole, gaping maw at the time, wasn't it? But we assumed it was worm shape underneath.
Most of the time they can't see. So it's funny how you keep running into them. Are you picking fights with just random creatures, Father?
What was that?
Are you just picking random fights with creatures?
At those times, no. I wasn't on a hunt. They just seemed to, well, find us.
We actually missed that worm. He was beneath us, I think, at the time. Like,
Was that when I
deeper-
was lost in the temple running through the walls?
Yeah, that was then.
Wait, what? You got lost in a temple? Father.
Yeah. I found everybody.
Well, yeah,
Made a
but how
lot of
long did it
noise,
take
though.
you?
Oh, I was running through walls for probably a good half hour.
You would not have liked it. He destroyed probably quite a bit of cultural significant passageways on the way.
Father, why? I...
If it helps, it was an evil temple. They were doing experiments and sacrifices to people, and they made a really giant bird.
It wasn't so bad.
Yeah, that thing died really fast if you think about it.
Surprising.
It wasn't really a problem for us, no.
I think I still have some of its feathers, actually. Pull out from my pack.
You're seeing a lot of giant creatures. They're usually somewhat, at least in my experience, easy to avoid. Because we're much smaller and can hide better, usually.
In our defense, we're not the quietest bunch at times.
Oh. Well, I guess that will do it. So, I guess, try to be down here. I mean, granted, we're not necessarily quiet ourselves, or if we're actually quite loud with our digging and whatnot, but I guess, don't make any sounds that would attract trouble? I don't even know if that makes sense.
Do our best.
So he just picks up a shotgun. So don't shoot this.
If you can help it, yes, that would be great. And don't light anything on fire either.
Why?
Try to keep the explosions to a minimum.
Part of it is because radiation. There are some flammable things down here too.
Oh, that could be bad.
One of these days, fire mode on this gun. Oh well, and you just gotta press the button. Stab mode it is.
Yeah, yeah, that actually goes for everyone. And if you can help it, at least, probably minimize the amount of fire that you use. Because again, radiation, flammable. Highly so if there's a
Noted.
larger abundance of radiation. So, yeah.
Stares at Jamar.
I rarely blow things up.
Yeah, but the fire thing, you do a lot.
Not lately.
Fair. But used to be a favorite of yours.
Oh, he found cryo as new love.
That's true. That's
He's got
true. He
the
does do
opposite section.
cryo more often now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He just freezes everything now. Great. Well, we're allowed to leave the elevator, of course. We can go to that camp over there. As you can see, there are some containers and whatnot that we can settle our equipment in, at least. We've done a lot of movement of rubble and things down here, so I'm pretty confident there will be no cave-ins or anything like that. So feel free to drop off your equipment there if you would need it.
So really quick, with the information that we gave you about this strange shield module that we encountered, w- what do you think we should be looking for exactly that might help us combat that?
Well, there are things that have disabled that kind of technology, specifically biotic energy, since that's what mostly shields are made of, at least the modern day shields. Um, One of the best ways to use is they it's kind of funny. It looks like a awkward uh I guess by human terms it looks kind of like handlebars. Something like that. It's got two pieces that you hold on to, and it has kind of a large box in the center that connects the two. That's one of them, at least, that I've seen that can help, because it can release an energy from the box itself, similar to echolocation. It kind of reverberates the sound waves out to cancel it. There are some smaller ones that look similar to like talismans or rune stones, I guess, but they might be a bit small. However, if we find some for each of you and bring them together, it might be soon enough. So there are some options. I just know that the one with the box tends to be the best one since it can emit more energy to cancel out.
I see. Well, now that we know what we're looking for, how about we get this going?
Zoro, question.
Yes.
Does Brockus need any, being Krogan, does Brockus need any sort of radiation protection?
He does. Krogans aren't as Krogans and Turians are the ones that are gonna be as crazy towards the radiation. If if anything, you can withstand it for a time, but you'll probably want to eventually do something about it. As your Krogan chemistry can only handle it for short amount of time.
And there are tools down here suitable enough for a Krogan to use.
They did bring down tools as well as they loaded up the gloves and the boxes you need to carry
Okay.
them.
Gotcha.
Hobo
I
the
just wa- I-
Tiger, thank you so much for subscribing for 2 months.
I just didn't want to have this be a situation where we're walking into a cave that was like the equivalent of a reactor, and everyone has their radiation suits except for Brockus because he's too big.
Oh. No, but she did mention that they're, at least to their knowledge, because they're still excavating, of course, that there doesn't seem to be any large chunks of radiation that they have come across yet. But with the
Do we ha-
gloves, at least, you should be okay.
Do we
And
have
helmets.
like sort of like Geiger counters in our Omni tools?
For your Omni tools, no. However, it is some of the equipment that she did bring in.
Okay.
She got you all covered. This ain't her first rodeo.
Yeah. Just don't want this to be a situation where, oops, random pocket.
Yes. No, she does, when she opens up the box that was carrying, that you would eventually want to carry, radiation, anything with radiation on it, she does pull out, a couple of Geiger counters, essentially. She has 2 of them on hand. However, she does point to one of the buildings, and she goes, "We do have more equipment in there just in case, and, we have other equipment in case we encounter stuff, such as radiation suits if it comes to it, but we haven't needed them yet. So the gloves should be fine. More detectors there for radiation if need be. And if you have any questions, let me know. Otherwise, it may be a while, and just be careful. If you're not sure of what something is, just call me over and I'll be able to help you. Do you guys feel confident enough to do that, or should I do it?
No,
We'll
we
be
got
fine.
this. We're professionals. If any.
Perfect. Okay.
Questionable, what's questionable some days.
I said we're professionals. I didn't give us specifics as to what we're professional at.
Very true. To be determined. Okay, so what I'm going to do is give me a moment. So I'm going to bring you all to a map. Make sure I have you guys copied over here. We all didn't forget about Asilia, because she is with you guys.
She is. Yep, I've got her character sheet ready.
I completely forgot she was with us.
Yeah.
He's just very
Yep.
quiet.
As are most NPCs.
I may or may not have forgot she was with you as well until just this moment.
She's still trying to figure out these interactions and how living people work. She's just observing. That's all.
I completely forget when Etrin's traveling with you guys and never use them in combat.
I never
Very
forget
true.
that he's with us, but I deliberately don't mention it because I don't want him to blow up.
Fair.
Oh my.
Fair.
It's true.
I will say that I have a tally on when that happens.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm aroused now. Okay.
Why I left him at home.
Left the future husband at home. But yeah,
we're not that territory yet.
Just
We had a
wait.
full rest, right?
You did have a full rest, yes. So if you need to make adjustments to your tokens, go for it.
And we make adjustments to many things at that point.
Why does it look like Dresscart is dead? With his stuff.
I don't know. My HP shows that it's full, but the HP bar shows it's at 76.
Blue should be shield, right?
Because they're
Yes.
not properly linked. That's the problem.
Oh.
They're still not properly linked?
No.
The F, man. I thought we fixed this last time. What is it doing?
No, because it's not catching.
It probably broke when the new character sheets were put in.
Yes,
Yeah,
but I thought I fixed
which
that
means-
last time.
Yeah.
Because we had that issue last time. It's so weird. Let me see something. Oh god, why isn't Procus's character sheet popping up for me?
And
Also-
I'm sitting here trying
I
to
just-
remember there's a way to
I just
tag
edited
things, but-
edited mine to use the token that's on the thing.
Okay, yeah. That's what I was gonna do. That's really weird. It's okay, there we go. That's so weird. Okay. Well, it says you have control over it too.
We have control, but it matters what box it's pulling from on the character sheet.
So weird. Okay.
And
Strange.
I don't remember how to fix that.
Yeah. Okay. I'll
It's
have
in
to
the-
There's
Hey,
many
we-
things I
next time.
remember.
It's in the game settings.
Oh, yes.
Like when you go on the main page, you go to the game settings. You could change that, but we can do that later. It's not a problem.
Yeah, I'll do that later. So just let me know if you guys do currently have control of your characters, including Asilia for you, Fox.
I have one request.
Yes.
Yes.
I need a oh, never mind.
Wheatley's in the corner.
Good enough.
Mel, are you
There's
able
the
to
drums
move
in
your
the
character?
corner.
Where's the elevator again?
Do your character, can you move your token?
Oh yeah, I can move it.
Okay, perfect. So far so good. Okay. So yeah. So at this point, you guys have items to explore, and what you can see looks like a mix of um, a very strange technology. As again, it looks somewhat similar to our own as far as the modern day Mass Effect. However, you do notice that there are some strange symbols and structures that you can find within the rubble. Some of them still standing that you can tell, oh, this was a building. Others completely crumbled. And it's very strange as it does remind you of Prothean technology as far as it seems very unique, very advanced, but still something that you're not familiar with, as the technology is still very much advanced for its time, even by Mass Effects, the modern day standards. Um, so it's very intriguing as you start seeing Zuna go off to one corner, kind of almost going into work mode as she starts to study and go through the rubble, using the Geiger counter to still look for radiation. When you guys do turn them on, they do blip quite frequently. However, they are very small, minute amounts. There are essentially traces of it from their technology, but not enough for it to really stand out when you see it on the, what do you call it, the counter, the little arrow counter thing. Words are hard, I'm sorry, but you all know what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
They just blip every so
The
often.
Geiger counter?
Well, the Geiger counter, yes, but it has like a little chart in there with an arrow, and it kind of is an arching motion. My just brain is hurting, and I can't figure out the actual word for that. The scale, basically. Like, well, when you guys are ready, don't worry about the blips. That's fine. It's actually completely normal. Not to kill you, trust me. You'll be fine.
Just start walking out, head on a swivel, and on weapons.
Okay. Everyone make me a perception check, please.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Perception check.
Dirty 20.
19.
15.
What's up with
Another
you
4.
fours?
I
Jesus
don't know. Mel is very distracted.
Clearly.
She
Okay.
doesn't. She's not in the game. Her head's not in the game right now.
Acilia got an 8 and Vera got a 21.
Okay, and I'm sorry, what did the other three get?
19.
19, okay. Ruckus?
Can I make? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Either Rojan's sitting really still or he froze. Okay.
No, I'm sitting very still.
What was your perception check?
15.
15, okay. And then dress cards? Probably ridiculous.
It was just a dirty 20.
Oh, darn. Okay, I'm disappointed. Okay, so aside from Mel and Acelia, because again, Acelia is a warrior of sorts, not really knowing what to do, and because of that, she's a bit distracted as far as like not really looking around, more of just trying to figure out what the hell she needs to do and how to work this contraption. Mel, being a engineer, has no problem working the equipment. However, she just kind of like immediately follows Zuna as well as just distracted by everything around her that she's not really paying attention.
Mostly distracted by Zuna.
Yeah. For everyone else, the other four, you do find larger blips every so often with my voice is clipping every third word. Oh god, can you guys hear me now? Was
I
I
think
was
it's
I
just
clipping the whole time?
I think it's Discord is all it is.
Oh, yeah,
'Cause I'm
Discord was having
getting it.
issues lately.
Yeah, I'm getting it too, and Discord has been iffy since last night.
Ugh. Okay. If I apologize if it happens again. It is out of my control if it's Discord related. It just really sucks. But thank you, J Meister. I'll bring the mic closer for now. Not that it was that far away to begin, but still, just in case. So
Maybe,
yeah, you guys.
Oh, go ahead.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say if, Mel realizes that she's getting a little distracted, but also like is a little overwhelmed when she looks around. So I was wondering if, she can do something she is good at, which is go to the nearest machine looking thing and just take a closer look at it and focus in on it and just do like I'm angling for more of like an investigation type thing of a specific area or thing.
Okay.
So I guess since I said I was near her, what is the nearest mechanical thing that I can see with a for perception?
Oh. You see this very interesting contraption. And it's next to what looks like a dried pond of sorts. And you start studying it as it's kind of interesting mechanic where it looks like it pulls something up almost like a pulley system. And as you keep watching it, you notice Zuna's kind of doing a little smile, but it's a kind of smile to where she's trying not to like snicker as you're looking at this contraption, and she's trying not to laugh.
Yeah, I did something stupid, didn't I?
No, it's not that. It's cute how you're so fascinated by that.
I just, was trying to figure it out. So, like, see what. I don't honestly know what we're looking for here, so I thought I'd just kind of stare at something and figure it out.
Are we good to move like on the map?
You can, yes. I will let you know if you go to certain spots to stop if you need to stop, but yes. She kind of like goes, well, I guess if you're not familiar with it, I don't know if they have these on Earth, I guess, but you're very fascinated with that system. It's how they pulled water out of their water sources.
Oh, like, yep, okay, well, that's cool. I'm just gonna, I find that interesting. Okay, so, just gonna keep on staring at this thing, like, super interesting stuff.
It's definitely interesting, don't get me wrong, I didn't mean to belittle it, it's just so simple compared to everything else that we've discovered down there. You were just so entranced by it, it was cute.
Do you think you could point me at something maybe a little bit more complicated? I'm just having a hard time seeing in this room for some reason.
Do you need a flashlight?
It is a little dark, yeah, that would be useful.
Is the one on your helmet right enough? Or I can get you a stronger one if you need.
No, I just forgot to click it on. That was it.
As you all do have flashlights on your helmets.
Click. So, you want to point me at whatever you think is something I might like?
Yes, if you want, there's this contraption right over here, and she grabs your hand and pulls you over to just the spot a little bit closer. As she goes, yes, there is this little area right here. It's quite fascinating. It almost looks like it was perhaps maybe a place where they kept pods, but they're too small for it to be organic pods in the sense of species, but perhaps something else, maybe a storage system of sorts for perhaps food or even other creatures. Definitely nothing as tall and big as you and I.
I'm gonna look at this. See if I figure it out.
Okay. As you go ahead and figure it out, we're gonna go ahead and just you right next to them. And you see, kind of in the area you're in right now, is there is a lot of rubble. However, there are several containers that are sitting around you. And some of them are labeled, some of them are not. You're not getting any radiation from them exactly. However, the closer you start going north, um, the Geiger counter seems to be getting a bit stronger.
Okay, I'll be toggling between thermal vision and dark vision in here. So let me know if that happens to, show anything.
Okay.
But you said as I go further north, the Geiger counter is going off more and more.
Yes, it seems to be, the arrow seems to be going up a bit higher the closer you get towards, what looks like this hole in the center.
And the containers you were talking about, are these symbolic of?
No, they're a bit small on the map, but they're like these little containers
Oh,
right
I
here.
see them. They look
Yeah.
kind of like barrel tops.
Yeah, they do.
I'm gonna see if there's any kind of like labels on those containers.
Okay. Some of them you see are very scientific. You don't know the exact details. However, you do see what looks like a small little checklist underneath, saying certain items inside. Some of it will say either pieces to a certain establishment, or if it's metal based or stone. Nothing on them that say radiation per se, but it looks like it's what they've collected so far that seemed perhaps significant during their excavation.
Turn around, and you have any idea how deep that pit is?
I mean, I threw a rock one time into it, and I didn't really hear anything. I thought I did. Maybe it bounced off one of the sides. But yeah, no, I don't know how deep that goes.
And any signs of cave-ins or instability?
Sometimes when we dig deeper to the sides, at least, um, sometimes it is thinner in some pockets than others. Not as thick and sturdy, of course, as well, depending on the material. But nothing that would be of concern. Just a little bit here and there. Not a full blown cave in, of course.
Good to know. I'm gonna start meandering. Not particularly wanting to be skirting the edge, but I will be just moving more this direction at a leisurely, cautious pace.
Say it again. I'm sorry. You cut out the end there.
Sorry, I said I'm just intending to move at a leisurely, cautious pace towards the upper left corner.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Not particularly excited about being too close to the edge, so trying to hurt that.
That is good to know. All right. And again, as you get like even just a little bit closer, again, your counter seems to be going off a bit more the more you get towards the center. Lucas,
Yes.
where you are is very similar to what Zuna and Dreskar has seen, as far as you see bits and pieces of rubble. You do see some containers, more containers over here, as it seems to be a much busier area. Um, with your perception check, you do notice that within the rubble, there seems to be a lot of broken metal pieces. And catching your eye, you notice that there's some that stand out compared to some of the other pieces as they look a little bit more golden in color. And as you move some of the rubble away, you notice that they are very strange pieces of metal. They are kind of long, almost like sticks. However, it's kind of bendy. It's very strange. And there seems to be kind of several of them sort of scattered around here.
Do we have radio contact abilities with one another while we're at?
You got Omni tools, yeah?
Okay. So I'm going to get on the Omni tool and give everybody a buzz. I found some golden bendy sticks over here. They look metal.
Gold bendy sticks made of metal.
And he's gonna like grab one, just hold it up, and just kind of wiggle it.
Imagine it making that like wobbly sheet metal noise.
Kind of,
Oh,
yeah.
please! I love that noise.
Considering I'm not that far away, I'm actually curious and wanting to go look.
Enough. Vera, Asilia, and Jamar have probably the clearest, as I didn't want to make this map super freaking huge, but you guys are actually like where Zuna and Dreskar and Mel are, you guys are actually much further away than it actually shows on the map. This is a massive cave. So you can see him holding up something, you just can't really see much detail. So yeah, Jamar, Asilia, and Vera, you can actually see it much better as you guys are kind of in the same area.
I'm going to run over and have a look at whatever the heck he's holding.
Okay. Are you scanning it with your Omni tool? Or just observing
Yes.
it visually?
Well, want to physically look at it and then go from there.
Okay. You do notice that the first thing that comes to mind when you see it, it almost reminds you a kind of like a finger, as far as like the bendy bits almost look like they're joints. As like the way they bend. So it's not like it can curl or anything like that. It just kind of bends in different parts. And as you run a scan, you notice that, of course, it's not made out of real gold. It's just kind of a gold-plated sort of color, definitely to stick out amongst the rest of things here. However, you do notice that it is technology of some sort, some piece of it, because of course you see bits of it scattered everywhere. And you notice that by technology terms, it has a pulse. As far as like you can see that it is still running technology inside. It's just in sleep mode, if you will.
Any idea what it is?
Not particularly. It's still functional.
But not what we need.
No. But it is functional. Which concerning, but that's a different problem.
He's gonna set the thing back down on the ground.
Okay. Oh, like a crab. And as you go over there, Jar, you do see now much clearly bits and pieces of these same parts. In fact, you see some other gold-plated bits that almost look like panels, as they're just kind of flat pieces of metal, kind of scattered around here. It looks like maybe something dropped on these things and had it just kind of shatter its bits all over this area. What are you doing, Vera?
I was interested in this. This looks like a little room of some kind over here. I was gonna take a gander in that, and if there's nothing there to really look at, then I was gonna be making my way over to this spot here.
Okay. You do look inside there and you see a lot of bones. A lot of metal pieces too, but you see a lot of bones and some of them are cracked and destroyed. Perhaps maybe something fell on them or moved them over here and they just kind of fell apart. You do see what looks like a skull, and it's very much the skull of a creature. Go give me a medicine check, please. Or science, yeah. Medicine. Medicine or science?
Medicine? Okay. Same modifier for both, so I guess it doesn't
Okay.
really matter. That will be a 15 medicine.
15. It's definitely something you don't recognize. However, you can tell it's some medium-sized creature that seeing so many of them over here, you don't know if maybe this was perhaps livestock or maybe pets. But this creature she reminds you a little bit of a Varan, but you know it's wrong. It's not quite a Varan, but some sort of perhaps predatorial creature.
Is the skull small enough that I can like pick it up and carry it elsewhere?
It is, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna pick it up and go track down Mel. She knows a lot more about medicine than I do, so maybe she can help better identify what this is or was, or perhaps was an ancestor of.
Okay.
I am probably not hard to find. I'm not hiding. I'm just over there.
You have to
Staring
walk
at
a
a
bit, but you
thing.
do find her. Staring at a thing and things.
Yeah.
Where's the flashlight on her helmet pointed when I get there?
You roll and find out. Evens is one thing. Oh, yep. Not at the thing. At somebody else. And she's not looking at me, so you all can just infer where the light is shining.
Oh my.
Can I snap a sneaky picture?
Make a stealth check.
I can do that. My stealth is good.
Mel
My
is
stealth is
just
good.
trying to get art in her brain so that, she sees a piece of beauty. She just wants to, take it in proper. That's all.
The 22
course.
stealth.
Oh, I know, and she's totally distracted right now, so yeah,
Yep.
you were able to take a snapshot easily without her even flinching or noticing the sound.
Okay, I'll just keep that in my back pocket for later.
Okay.
And I'll give her a second and then kind of like clear my throat to get her attention.
Mel fully jumps.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Vera, yeah, I was looking at this thing over here. It's very interesting. Azuna says that they used to, that they're not sure it's a pod that holds stuff that's not a person, or it's smaller than a person, bigger than a bread box. Not really sure. Still figuring it out. You find something interesting?
Perhaps not as interesting as what you were looking at, but it might be something.
She like blushes.
I will produce that skull. I found this in a room with a bunch of other bones and metal scrap. Not quite sure what to make of it. It looks like a skull of a predator of some kind, but I don't know if it's ancient, if it's recent, what it's from exactly. Maybe you can learn more?
Yeah, let me take a look. Shelly, I need to roll dice now. I know, baby. Okay. So I'm guessing medicine. Check for this?
Medicine or science, since that's
We'll
replaced in
do.
nature.
We'll do medicine. Feels right to me. For this. That is. Oh jeez, I just messed that up. 19.
19.
Yep.
Again, very similar to what Vera has kind of pieced together, that it kind of reminds you of a Varen. However, the skull seems a bit thinner. It's not as bulky. And as you observe it, you notice that when you open the mouth, you notice that the jaws all of a sudden unhinge and spread further to the side, as it looks like the mouth is deceiving and opens up into something even bigger. Kind of the opposite of a snake, where when they do their jaw, it's going, vertical, while this is more horizontal, as it makes its mouth much wider as it opens. And you do see what are still remaining in the mouth, at least, these very large fangs. Uh, for the canines, both the top and the bottoms, and everything else seems pretty jagged, almost serrated, going around the rest of its mouth. And Zuna looks over at you and she goes, "You found one of the Picros."
One of the what?
A Picro. It's well, that's not really their name. That's just kind of what we've dubbed it, at least. Since of course the species itself is actually extinct. We've run the skull through the system. We've actually found almost a full skeleton of them one time. Very fascinating creatures. They seem to be all speed and power in their jaws. It's interesting, and it seems like perhaps they even had maybe an option to withstand the radiation. They seemed quite sturdy from what we've been able to at least grasp from the creeks, but we can only work with so little. But we've done them as Crow. I didn't come up with the name.
I didn't. You're cut out when you said the name too, Zoro. Like a little
Beckro.
bit. Necro?
Beckro.
Beckro. Okay.
BE''KRO.
Okay. With medicine check and Mel's art skills, could she make a quick sketch of like what she feels based on the skeleton structure and how she thinks the musculature might have worked with such a skeleton structure? Could she try to kind of recreate what this creature might have looked like with fleshy bits?
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna ask Zuna, do you know if these things had like scales, or were they feathered or furred? Or... I'm picturing scales for some reason, or like thick skin.
To be completely honest, we don't know, although we do have a couple of scientists that tried to run a generator through the structure and see what perhaps they had, and the best thing we've come to is more of a leather hide, really.
Right.
I imagine it probably could have scales on it.
We'll go with the hide theory. And so is it okay if I do like a quick sketch?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
You are
And
good.
I'm gonna show Vera what I sketched. Something like this, I think. And its mouth opens like I do another little sketch of it going like she takes a moment and draws like an even quicker little sketch on the ends of some of the pages in her book. And it's more cartoony version, but then she flips the book and makes it open its mouth. Like a little flip book animation.
Well, perhaps it's good for us that they're extinct now.
Yeah.
I mean, there's much more dangerous things out there. I imagine they're not so dangerous by comparison.
Yes, but that one looks like it could, eat Jamar in one gulp.
It's unlikely.
I'd rather not.
Or maybe two
I mean,
gulps.
they are extinct, so I'm not gonna lie, we've thought about maybe even just bring it back and seeing what we can use with its bone marrow, if any. But it's kind of a side project if we were ever to do that. Not a priority at this moment. Just to see what the creature would have looked like.
That seems dangerous.
I mean, aren't all discoveries dangerous when you think about it?
Some of them, I suppose. I don't know about all, but certainly some.
Well, they definitely were, well, dangerous looking for sure, but there's so many of them around here, so I wonder if maybe they were pets or they were just more local or common around. I'm not sure, or maybe it's just an entire pack of them that we discovered. It's very hard to tell.
Well,
And if you ever have like collars or like found with like little harnesses or something, like they maybe.
Perhaps, but nothing that we have found.
None with like a little bell.
Why would they have a bell?
You know, when you put a little bell on cats and you can tell where they are so they don't
What's a
scare
cat?
you. And they,
What's a cat?
you know, the little furry things that meow and they rub on you and they're like really cute. There's like, I have so many cat videos to show you. You don't even know.
God, please no.
It was a really big thing, you know, hundreds of years ago, the human colonies. Still is really, it's one of those things that just never dies. It's just always interesting.
they're immortal.
Well, I mean, no, the cats die, but I mean, like, people's interest in cats don't die. Like,
Oh,
she opens her sketchbook. I know I've got one here somewhere. I'll have to. I'll show you later.
Very strange.
No, they got like little whiskers and little ears, and they're like. Oh, hold on.
That doesn't sound. What are the whiskers for?
and what
they're
are they
like-
rubbing on you?
Because they're affectionate and also kind of mocking you a little bit, and
Do they mark you so they can attack?
I mean, sometimes they're a little feisty, but really cute when they do. Just little paws, just going the little beans, you know, the little claws. So cute.
So it's like a territorial thing.
A little bit territorial, but they're more like they're house pets.
Are they fuzzy like calf hounds?
Yeah, they're fuzzy. But they're more like soft fuzzy.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a cat. I know Mercy's mentioned them before. I don't know what a cat is. I'm sorry.
Draws a quick little cartoon of a cat.
You hold up Garfield.
Thinking more Felix, but
There we go. It's like, oh,
Cat.
interesting.
Cartoony version of it, but
Right. Well, you'll have to show me sometime.
I will. They're a lot of fun. Although your Varen
Interesting.
would eat them, Vera, so I'm not going to bring one on
Yes,
board.
I think the Varen would probably try to eat any other animal we brought on board.
Interesting.
It's kind of what they do.
It's okay. I was never that good with the animals, but I did like watching the videos. They were cute.
Well, I will leave you to what you were studying before I got here, Mel. I'll go search elsewhere.
I should probably be a little more productive. Yeah, I'll look somewhere else too for a bit.
Okay. At this point, a couple hours have passed by as you guys cover a bit of ground in this massive area. some of you do manage to find pieces with some larger amounts of radiation to them, which of course Zuna was able to happily grab and kind of put away in some of the containers. But she explains to you that it's not quite what you're looking for, nor does it have the ability to do what you are looking for specifically for the technology. Can I get either perception or investigation checks from everybody? And I need someone to roll me, or I could have two separate people roll me percentiles.
Nope.
I'll roll percentiles.
Can I have Celia just assist me on the perception since we're kind of sticking side by side?
I'll allow that. You're muted. What is it?
Yep, 25 perception. And do we have a second for percentiles?
I just need someone to roll. I just need 2 percentiles. I don't need them from everybody.
I got a dirty 20 perception and a 57 on the percentiles.
Actually, you
got
know
a
what? Fuck it. I want percentiles on everyone, actually. I changed my mind.
A 65 percentile. So 25 perception, 65%.
Okay.
Percent on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
That is an 8 perception with a 49 percentile.
Okay.
Who's going to be the cursed individual?
Don't put that in the universe. I'm still finding dice.
And for you, Vera, I know she's assisting you on the perception investigation roll, but I will need percentiles from both of you. And you know what? I need percentiles of Zuna now that I think about it.
19 investigation, 46 percentile tile.
Okay.
Not bad for Mel.
This is the best I've rolled in the last like 3 months for anything. I got a nat 20 for 26 on the perception,
Nice.
and Vera got an 82 percentile, and Celia got an 89 percentile.
Wow.
Jabus. Okay. Okay, so as you guys continue to search in separate areas, Dresscar, you pick something up on your visor, which is strange because you're not really detecting much heat. It seems incredibly faint as you see what looks like bits and pieces of heat a bit further north where you are, but they're tiny. It almost reminds you, from just how it looks visually to you, it almost looks like maybe there's a bunch of mice up there, as they're just very tiny and very small, and there's many of them.
And over the comms, be like picking up a lot of small heat signatures up north. Do you know of any indigenous rodents to this cave system?
Zunez goes, I mean, there are creatures here and there, but rodents? Not really.
Or small, warm-blooded creatures of any kind?
Again, there are some creatures around here, but not that I can really think of, like, a lot. Bugs?
Do those little like replicating things give off a heat signature?
I mean, they definitely can, especially if they're working.
Oh, could be. It's probably just like bats or something, though, right? It's little bats.
Jamar,
Uh-huh.
I am so sorry.
Why?
need-
Why do you do this to me?
Don't blame me, blame the rolls. Give me a second. Because I need to do something real quick.
We hear her roll like 15 dice.
82d6.
No! It's only 24. 24 d12s. No. That's terrible. No, that's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's too many. I would just use.
What's this, Tuesday?
Jamar,
Mm-hmm.
does a 23 hit you?
Yeah.
Oh
Does
my. Okay, hold
23
on.
hit you?
You don't know. What was someone? Didn't someone put up in the memes recently saying like, "Does a 30 hit you?" You know what doesn't? Like, yeah, I just want to hear you say it.
Yeah.
Something like that. I just want to hear you say it. Give me a second. I did not organize my dice very well. Oh, that didn't take long. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is actually really good. Okay. So, Jamar, you are distracted a little bit on the comms, as is everyone else, trying to communicate what the heck Dresscar just saw. As you suddenly hear a sound from behind you, and by the time you turn around, it's too late, as you feel this searing, sharp pain scrape across your back. And you kind of stumble a bit as you turn around and you see this somewhat large creature that looks, the way it's shaped reminds you of a Volus, as far as it's kind of short and kind of stout, but its eyes are glowing a all too familiar radiation glow, as it has that vibrant green color. It's dressed somewhat in clothing, though it's all torn and tattered. Nas 24601, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome. And you notice the hands are actually quite large, bigger than what it is proportionally, with very thick animalistic claws at the end of them. You do see hair growing out of this creature, again, almost looking humanoid. But it's disgusting and rotting as you see it start to open its mouth, and this strange glowing green aura starts to seep out like mist towards you.
Nope.
And we're going to go ahead and take our break here. As we will be right back and see what the heck we discovered. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Get up, stretch, refill your waters, go to the bathroom, give us a few minutes, and yeah, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Grudge.
Yeah, that's what when I heard nanomachines and
And we are
replicating.
back.
Ugh.
What y'all talking about?
Nothing.
Nothing. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I was having a tickle in the back of my brain about a scene from something, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's what it was."
Was it from Stargate?
No, Alien Covenant.
Oh, gotcha.
Although Stargate is one of the gifts that we just
All
discussed,
follows
and I
with
included.
the nanomachines are bad. Okay, yeah.
We were talking about
Okay.
self-replicating machines that we know about, and the list is surprisingly very long.
Yeah, like you would
From
think by now
multiple-
the word "bad idea" would come to mind.
Multiple major franchises have touched on this.
I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. As yeah. At this point, yeah, as we come back, you all hear, at least a good chunk of you, Brockus, Zuna, and Mel being the closest, hear this loud sound, even as Jamar kind of like cries out a bit in pain, suddenly being slashed from behind. You do see Night Tide. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome. Back
Is
just
there
in
a
time.
damage number attached to that, by the way?
Oh, did I not get the Oh, I am so sorry.
I'll take the pain, but I need a number for it.
10 slashing damage. And it is a melee attack, so it does go through shields.
Yep.
As yeah, you get hit from behind and you see, actually hold on. There was like a creepy, is it this one? Nope, that's just a sound effect. Nope. I had the perfect music for this. Why not? Is it this one? It might be this one. Where is it? Is it this one? There we go. Let's lower that because that's kind of loud. Okay. As yeah, you see behind you again this horrific creature. And for those of you who would just love to see what this little creature looks like, I think it's Shiftsy.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Rojan.
Gotta say, not a fan.
As you hear this thing kind of, you're muted.
I'm glad the Toma Beast characters are getting used.
That's why I keep asking for Toma Beast 3, because I have to have the PDF if
I
if
shared
it's
it
not
with
in
you.
Mass Effect. The PDF? Not
No,
the PDF.
I shared it with you in World 20.
I don't think it pops up for this though, because I'm the DM.
Oh.
That's
Yeah,
why.
it's game specific. The
It's game
compendium
specific,
sharing.
which is really
Ah.
dumb. Yeah,
I don't have the PDF, unfortunately.
that's okay. I have the first two to keep me company. I don't always use creatures from there, but it's fun sometimes when I find them that just fit with the story perfectly.
I like you needed to say, but when I do.
But when I don't always use creatures from Tome of Beasts, but when I do, they're pretty freaking scary. As you kind of stumble backwards and look at this creature, seeing this gas kind of emitting from its open mouth. I need... Oh my, okay. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do that because that was the surprise round. I'm not going to double up because that's just mean. But you do see this gas emitting from its mouth, and it startles you as you stumble back. You are able to move about 5 feet back from this creature. And everyone else starts to slowly hear the similar sounds as you see one by one emerging from the rubble and the water and different parts of this map. You see that there are several of them. And Driscar, when you look behind you, as you can hear the water sloshing and see this creature emerging from it, you notice all the little blips that you were getting immediately go towards that creature. And you notice that when you look around, kind of do a quick 360, there's a bunch more of these little blips all accumulating to one spot. As you can see, one by one, these strange creatures standing very close to these bodies. As you see it slowly, pieces of them slowly, almost like ants, lining up and almost repairing bits and pieces of tissue on these creatures. As let me go ahead and have that nice and big for you guys.
I recognize those.
So let me just make sure I understand the intent of what you're saying. Reskar has drawn the conclusion that these machines are in fact helping heal or build up or otherwise assisting these creatures.
From what you can gather, yes, it almost looks like that they are repairing them.
Okay. Good to know.
As I need all of you to roll initiative.
Would you allow me a action to speak or wait for
Yes.
a turn?
I will allow you to speak.
Say this succinctly. Take out the machines first.
You copied a lot of
I get a lot of turns.
Zora and Jamar there.
What the heck? I swear to God, Roll20 is like...
I mean, if anybody's going to have a shit ton of turns, I'm okay with it being Jamar against me.
The turn order right now looks like something from XCOM.
It's just one of Oh, okay. What do we have? We have a handful of
That's
people
low
missing.
initiative. Holy shit.
You have to
There's no
deselect
me.
a previous token if you're right-clicking tokens. Otherwise, it will include the previously selected token.
Oh, that's why it keeps doing it. I'm at 46 episodes and you tell me this now.
Can you add me? Who got me?
Yes. I was actually counting to see who I was missing, so thank you.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, pardon me. So what I'm gonna do to keep it simple is that I'm gonna roll once for the machines, once for the undead, and they're all gonna go on the same turn.
Can I make a request though?
What? Yes,
Wheatley needs an initiative tracker.
of course.
I even moved him for you.
I appreciate that. I did add him to the list because I know he gets his own turn.
Yep.
Okay, so what I need to do is I need to grab this. Let's see here. Oh my, okay. Okay. Oh,
Good freaking initiative for once. For me.
and then the creatures. There we go. Okay, they have. Oh. Okay. We have everyone, I believe, except Zuna, right? That's a person. It's a person I forgot. Oh god, Zuna. Okay. She didn't do great. Okay. Starting us off, we have Acelia.
Oh, I'm still reading her abilities. It's been so long.
Fair enough.
Thought I wrote down what die she was using for her superiority die.
Let's, there we go.
Ah, I did. It's a D8. Okay. Well, Celia is, I guess, going to do what Terrians do and kill something.
Of course,
She's
of
going
course.
to run in, moving up one and then diagonally over to this space to hopefully avoid entering attack range.
Okay.
And she'll move up to here and focus
Okay.
her attention on the little robot after hearing what Dreskar announced.
Go ahead and light it up.
Yeah. Just remember what her attacks are, because she is a little bit different with her weapon of choice stuff. Okay. She's going to start with an attack with her Phalanx pistol, which is a nat 20 to start.
Okay. New creatures who dis. I do need you, Acelia, to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's a 17.
17. Okay. You notice this mist, this green sickly mist coming from its mouth. But Acelia's kind of on guard and kind of covers her mouth a bit. Concentrates on the task at hand as she pulls out her phalanx to fire. Okay. So with the nat 20, I mean, Yep, definitely hits.
Okay. And because this hit, she can choose to do this at any point. She's going to add a superiority die to the damage roll of this.
Okay.
And are we just doubling the die
Doubling
result
the die.
for our crits?
Correct.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. That will be double that to a 10, double that to an 8. 22 on that first attack for damage.
Nice. Okay.
Not
Okay.
too shabby for a pistol.
Yeah. People always underestimate the pistols in Mass Effect, I'm just saying.
Well, and I mean, she's got the ambidextrous fighting style, and the pistol's her weapon of choice, and she's got a couple other things that add to it, so she is all about the dual wielding pistols.
Of course.
Question.
Yes.
How, because I know you said this is a big map.
Yes.
How many spaces is each, or how much distance is each square?
For the sake of the battle, they're still 5 feet.
Okay.
I'm not going to be that mean because it's going to be a lot bigger than that, and I don't want you guys to waste 2 rounds just running to each other. So, yeah, for the sake of the battle, they're still going to be 5-foot squares.
And if I remember correctly, 5 foot square is equal to 2 meters, right? For the
Correct.
meter to feet conversion.
You're correct.
So she's going to make her second attack with her Predator in her other hand
Okay.
against the same creature. That unfortunately is not a nat 20, but it is still going to be a 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
And that one is going to be 10 damage.
Okay.
And then she's going to use her bonus action with the double tap feature to make another attack with her phalanx against the same creature.
Nice. Okay.
And that is going to be a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
And that will be 8 damage. I believe this is piercing damage on these things.
Okay.
Yeah. And that will be the end of her turn.
Okay. Perfect. All right. We now have the creatures' turns. So I'm just gonna start in order from this guy that Acelia was attacking and just kind of work my way around clockwise. So yeah, it is. You know what? I'm gonna have to make a roll because it has 2 people next to it that look somewhat threatening. So I'm gonna make a roll to see who it goes after. Okay, that's appropriate, Acelia. Yeah, because Acelia was shooting at him. They're not very intelligent. Yeah, it's gonna go ahead. I need Acelia to make another Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. That one's not as good as the other one. That's a 13.
Ooh. Okay. Right? As you see, its eye is glowing. That radiation color just being very bright from its eyes. You take 15 necrotic damage.
Okay. Does this go past shields, or does it deal damage to the shields first?
This... You know what? Yeah, it acts like a spell, so yeah, it would hit shields first. However, once the shield shatters and she takes a bit extra of that damage, you notice that her eyes start to glow that sickly green color. and you notice that her arms slump to her sides, and she drops her weapon as she seems to be just standing still.
Is this caused by the radiation itself? Would this be classified as a disease caused by radiation? I guess is the better way to phrase that.
No.
Okay.
And it's going to go ahead and very slowly move up to Acelia and start raking into her as it does 2 claw attacks. Oof. Okay. Well, does a 13 hit?
13 does not.
Does a 25 hit?
25 does hit. Did she drop both her weapons or just one of them?
She dropped both of them.
Okay. Then yes, it hits.
Okay. I'll go ahead. Other one. She is gonna go ahead and take 26 slashing damage.
Okay.
As the it seems to kind of stumble a little bit as it goes to slash her the first time. Normally would be embarrassing considering how she's just standing still there, but since this is an undead creature that's not quite coordinated, it readjusts and kind of slumps forward, making contact with its second claw. The second one is going to go ahead and attack Dressguard. Dressguard, I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's going to be a 18.
18?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so you see its eyes glow brightly. However, you quickly just look away at the last second, as you seem to resist its strange gaze as it glowed at you. But it does stumble forward and starts making a attack. 2 attacks on you. Oh, this is bad. Okay. 24 and 25.
Yeah, both hit.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. 24 slashing for the first one.
You use Uncanny Dodge.
Okay.
Do half that.
Okay, sounds good. And oh Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. And that's 28 on the second. As it takes advantage of you kind of dodging out of the way and quickly swipes with its other claws and manages to get you in the leg as you try to roll out of the way. The next one is going to start stumbling towards Mel. Mel, can I get a Constitution saving throw from you?
Oh, that was just such a tease. It teetered like it was like natural 28.
Oh no.
It's like I watched it in slow. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a 20. No, go! Why are you going that direction? Oh, if you guys saw it, it was just so sad. Sorry, that's going to be a 13.
Okay, you take 13 necrotic damage. Of course, shields absorb whatever you have.
My measly 5 shields.
As its eyes glow towards you, and your readied position suddenly becomes relaxed as your eyes start to glow green. and you are just standing in place, completely zoned out. As the creature
Okay.
comes up to you and starts raking at you.
Okay.
Oh! Was a 14 hit?
14? No.
And it does an 18 hit.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, not bad. Let's hear. 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
As only one of the claws is able to make contact to you. And then the last one, seeing only the Solarian in its line of sight, it's almost like I have a trick up my sleeve. Can I get a Constitution saving throw from you, Jamar?
There we go. 22.
Okay, you are fine. As its eyes start to glow, and you kind of wince in pain, saving you from its gaze for a moment as it stumbles forward and starts to make 2 claw attacks at you. Oh my god. Okay, I rolled the same exact thing. Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Just the same darn rolls. Map Streams, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome. Okay, so only one of the attacks is gonna. I just rolled the wrong dice. Let's see here. You take 18 slashing damage.
Okay.
As it seems to only get one of its claw attacks off. So Acelia and Mel, you both are incapacitated until the start of these creatures' next turn. We move on to Vera.
Well, I assume I have a clear line of sight of Acelia from where I am. I can move one over if I need to.
Oh yeah, you definitely can. Can I
Okay.
get a Constitution saving throw from you, please?
You sure can.
These things are nasty. Holy shit.
That is going to be 24. 24. Yep.
Okay. You are good as you carefully, since you already put your spawn ahead of time too when you were snooping on Mel that one time, you are able to resist the gas that emits from its mouth. You may proceed.
Okay. Well, seeing the state that Acelia is in, I think I am going to go ahead and use my bonus action.
Okay.
And I am going to yell out into this cavern. Are you just going to stand there and die, or are you going to get your shit together and get this job done? So I use my squad leader ability. So everybody that could hear me yell that can immediately roll a hit die and regain that many hit points. And they also immediately recover from charmed, frightened, incapacitated, paralyzed, poisoned, prone, restrained, or stunned.
Okay. So the two are no longer incapacitated. Is there a range on this, or is just anyone within that can hear you?
The range is earshot. So if they can
Okay.
hear me, they are affected by it.
Okay. You guys are no longer incapacitated. Which is probably a good thing.
Yeah,
Okay, and that was
is,
a bonus action.
That was a bonus action. That is once per long rest, though. So nobody else get incapacitated, because I can't do it again. And I think with our action... how's the little robot guy looking? Is he looking a bit banged up?
They don't. And funny enough, when you look over, you notice that there isn't just one. it looks like there's several of them, kind of like in a small swarm. Very similar, kind of reminding you of Mel's nanobots, but bigger.
Okay.
They are
That's
considered a
okay.
swarm, so when you attack them, you damage all of them to make it easy. I'm not going to sit here and count 10 for each group. That's just going to be ridiculous, and I don't have that time.
Fair enough.
Nobody got that time.
I think I'm gonna stick with Dreskar's advice, despite that thing not looking very banged up at the moment. And I'm gonna attack the little robot guy.
Okay.
Robot swarm. I'm just gonna point my wrist-mounted ballistic blades at it and give that a fire for my first attack.
Okay.
Let's see if that hits. Oh yeah, that should hit. That's a 15 plus 4 is 9 plus 3 is 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. This will be Vera. You don't have enough D12s.
Oh, that's just a shame.
Where were these rolls last Tuesday? That is going to be 3 plus. Good Lord, Vera. That's going to be 42 damage.
Oh
Nice.
my god. Okay, yeah, you just full on. So you just are like, all right, I gotta concentrate. These things are dangerous. And you just take one steady shot and aim at this small cluster of creatures. And the blast alone kicks them all back as you see them scatter. And those very familiar little leg pieces that you saw just a couple hours ago spread across the room as you have completely obliterated the swarm.
Wonderful. Okay. And
Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I've got one more attack still.
All right,
I'm
let's see
gonna-
it.
I don't know if this is a good idea because this guy's like made of radiation, but we're gonna see if it affects him at all. We're gonna pull out our Starburst rifle.
Okay.
And take a shot at big guy there.
Okay, let's see it.
That will be what is the modifier? This +7, an 18 to hit.
Oh, you know what? Let me check. Yes, that does hit it.
Okay, that will be 2d8. Oh, and no more good rolls for me. It'll be 11 radiant damage.
11 radiant damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And you know what? I think I will move up here as well, just to block him from going past us.
Okay. You do notice that when you shoot it with radiant damage, it doesn't seem to do as much damage.
Okay. Then if I can, I will shout out to the group. It comes as no surprise, but radiation doesn't do much to him.
Yeah, that's
That
fine.
is the end of my turn.
Okay, Mel, you suddenly feel your head start to clear again as the glow from your eyes disappears, and it almost feels like you have a lapse in memory. You remember seeing the glow, and then all of a sudden, it's like you're awake.
Like seeing the thing in front of her face.
This ugly ass thing in front of you?
Screaming and just scrambles for something. She's I woke my poor cat up with that. She's like wandering around going meow meow meow. Anyway, Mel is going to freak out for a second and then notice the swarm of things of robots, like nanobots behind. It's nanobots, right? Or are they like just little? Like, how big are they within the swarm?
They are to put it in D&D terms, they are small metal constructs.
Oh,
They
okay.
are bigger than your nanobots because of course those are teeny tiny. These they're about the size of like a cat, maybe a tad smaller. They're quite small creatures.
And there's several of them because you said these represent like little
They're in a
swarms.
swarm, correct?
Okay. So she sees that and goes, "All right, let's do some bot versus bot," and she's going to take out her own swarm. She's going to cast Invasion and unleash a VI-controlled machine swarm at the creature in front of her, and
Okay.
it breaks off into another swarm that reaches out further and also attaches itself to the swarm behind the creature, behind the zombie thing.
Okay.
Because that's what this does. The spell does. I could
Okay.
grab a third, but there's no third to grab there, so
It's all good.
that's within my range.
Okay.
And I need both of them to give me Constitution saving throws.
Okay. Let's see here.
As Mel's little bots.
21. 21 on the undead creature.
Me. That saves.
Okay. And for the metal creatures. Oh my god. Okay. That's a 7.
All right.
On the
Well, at
metal
least I got
creatures.
one of them, but I really needed the undead to fail so I could get away from him.
I'm sorry.
Damn. All right. Well, the bots are gonna have they're gonna take a little psychic damage, and they're also gonna have disadvantage on attack rolls until this power ends.
Okay.
And it's a constitution or concentration spell.
Okay.
The power. So the damage they're gonna take right now is 5 points of psychic,
Okay.
and since I have the advanced one of this not spell, but what do we call them? Codes, engineer magic. I don't know.
Sure.
They have the advanced form of this ability.
Yes.
As a bonus action, I can choose one of the targeted creatures. So I'll choose the bot swarm.
Okay.
And she enters in a code and just goes kamikaze, and they all her little nanobots around that swarm, her swarm around that swarm goes boom, and they're gonna take some thunder damage.
Okay.
And
Explodey
then they're
kamikaze nanobots. I love it. I love it.
Yep. And then they're dead. So the swarm is off of that bot now.
Gotcha.
So it no longer has disadvantage on attacks, unfortunately, but I kind of wanted to detonate it because I had a
No,
feeling
that's fair.
if I couldn't get away from this zombie, I was going to lose concentration and get hit anyway. So might as well make the best of this opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, it's pretty good. Could be better, but it could be good. 15 points of thunder damage.
Oh my god, that was the perfect amount you needed to obliterate this creature. It doesn't want me to hit it. There we go. As, yeah, you see these little kamikaze nanobots just start to sputter and explode, and you notice the damage is kind of like a domino effect as the blast seems to get bigger and bigger and just completely obliterates this swarm, one by one, as they all scatter across the floor. Anything else you'd like to do?
I think I wanted it to have disadvantage, but I just did not get lucky on that.
Sorry.
That's okay. So I'm gonna risk it and try to move. So I go to start moving.
Yep,
Does it
it's gonna
attack
go
me?
ahead. It's gonna go ahead and take a claw attack at you.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Damn. I'm secretly rooting for all of you.
Am I frozen again? That was a bad plan. It was gonna happen regardless.
No. Its eyes aren't glowing. It's going in for a claw attack. You're good.
Oh, okay.
I rolled like shit though, so you're okay. That was 8 points of damage. That was really fucking low. Oh my
Damage
God.
I don't mind as much. It's you are now incapacitated that freaks me out.
Yeah, nope, that's fair.
That
is-
terrifying.
It is
Oh.
You should read this creature. It is fucking terrifying. I'm so glad we have not
Yeah.
gone against this creature. And I nerfed it
wait.
a little
What, in Tuesday?
on Tuesday. Yeah,
Oh, give it
give it
time.
time. Yep.
Give it time.
Give it time. I don't like those words.
Each square is 2 meters, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I can get there.
You're just like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Getting closer
Okay.
to my tank. Tank, protect me.
Tankety tank. Go tankety tank. As
That was running, literally like pointing behind her. Ugh.
no words, just
Help.
Sometimes all you need is just
Ugh.
yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. As
That's it
yeah.
for me.
Okay. As it is your turn.
Okay. We are gonna go with my personal favorite. If it roll 20, do you want to do a thing? No? No? Okay, that's fine. Output would be a spell card, maybe. If I'm. No? No? Okay. That's fine. You know, There.
Okay. So 8 meters
My
long.
cryo
Oh,
beam.
you're doing your cryo beam. That's right. Okay, so you're doing. It's 5 or 2 meters wide light. So I think you actually will be missing the creature.
If I move there, I can absolutely
Do it that way.
do that. Yep.
Yep. I'll allow it. Yeah.
I want both.
That is fair. All right. So they need to make a strength save. Okay. Oh my god. Dice, please.
I'm gonna need them
So
to
that
fail
is
for
a
me.
dirty 20 from the creature
I object.
and a 7 from the construct.
Okay, well the construct is gonna fail horribly.
Yep. Yeah, I haven't not been doing well on them. All right.
At
all.
Damage separately for the two.
Yes, please. Because
Okay.
they do have different resistances, immunities, blah, 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 blah.
Well, the one that saved is still gonna take a lot of damage. 8, 15, 16, 17, 18.
I accept.
19, 25, 31, and half of that.
And this is cold ditch.
That's cold.
Okay. Okay, give me a second. So it was 35 total, you said?
Yep.
You do notice when you hit it with this cryoblast, yes, it only takes half damage, but you notice even that doesn't really do much to it.
Brockus, I'm gonna need you to blender this.
Blender
Possibly
what?
Meat grinder.
What are you referring
The
to?
angry, diseased Volus thing. Murder.
Raucous go burr.
Rockets go burr.
Anyway, damage on the second one. Not as good. 16, 24, 25, 26, 27.
Jesus. Okay, yeah. That cryoblast goes at full force onto these creatures as you see them all start to freeze before crumbling and just eventually falling apart from the frail ice that is the cryoblast as these creatures are now completely kaput.
and if it matters for sake of them doing any dumb shit, they're frozen until the start of my next turn.
That
No
is fair.
regeneration bullshit.
I'm
Do
sorry.
not.
I need to clarify something because I think I might have moved in a way that was really dumb. Are
Okay.
these passages like we can't travel through this? Because I just traveled through that.
You can.
Like, should I have been taking these pathways?
Nope. So these, what looks like pathways, yes, they're more flatter ground. These are just ever so slightly elevated as part of the rubble and excavation movement that the scientists have done. So they don't really impede that much movement, other than they're slightly, ever so slightly elevated compared to the rest of the path. So you moving
okay.
through it was not anything to mess up with your movement at all.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I didn't, mess that up.
I mean, you can't go through these things; you have to go around them. But yeah, you're
Right.
fine.
But the darker terrain is just elevated. Hasn't been cleared as much, right?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, none of it is enough for you guys to have any kind of terrain problem with walking.
Okay. Carry on.
Because
Sorry, just wanted to
because
make
again, it's an excavation site, so a lot of it has been mostly cleaned and cleared. So yeah, you're good. Good question though. As a Jamar, did you want to do
That's
anything
gonna
else?
be it for me. We shall wait. Oh
Okay,
no, I didn't
Yes.
physically attack. Never mind. Nope.
Yep.
Never mind.
if you want to.
Never mind. Nope. I didn't physically attack. I cast a spell.
You did.
Which means the that doesn't go off.
Oh, the coordinated attack. Yeah. Oh, can you make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
I can roll one. I can't promise we'll make it.
That's fair.
Dirty 20.
Okay. You are fine as you see that persisting mist coming out of its mouth, and you're able to kind of turn your head and cover your mouth there for a moment as it floats towards you. So you're good. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. Nope. I'm good.
Okay. The only remaining creatures that are left. This one, seeing that this hasn't been damaged yet, starts to scurry down and goes right here next to Acilia. As wait a second.
Did it pass through Dreskar's threat range?
It did not. It went around.
Damn.
Here, I'll do the path where it kind of went like this.
But it still makes something a lot better for me on next turn.
Okay, there's like a lot to read. This thing has like an essay. Yeah, it's gonna go ahead and do two things here. One, it's gonna go ahead and try to use its little beam that's coming out of its center and make an attack on Acilia. Let's see here. Finally, I get a decent roll. Does an 18 hit her?
Yes, that matches.
Okay. Okay. That is 7 force damage. And the damage... Actually, you know what? On top of that, I also need a dex saving throw from Acilia, please.
Ah, now that's one that she can do. Yeah, that is a 21.
Okay, yeah, it's fine. So the wound isn't deep, she's able to pull her arm away as it looks like as it feels like it's drilling. This beam is drilling through her skin, thankfully tearing her arm away before she starts getting a huge hole in the center of her arm. Which is fine. It then, you see the beam turn off for a moment as the creature then rotates and shoots the same beam, however a different color, at the creature. Excuse me. As it gets, what did I say it was? It was 7 damage to her?
7 damage, yeah.
As it regains, you start to see bits and pieces of damage that has been done to the creature start to slowly heal from this beam. As it looks like it's actually healing the creature. And that is its turn because it's the only one. Driskar. Can I get a Constitution saving throw from you, please?
I suppose.
Jason, thank you.
Let's see here. Plus 2, 17?
17? Yep. You are fine as you see this mist coming from its mouth, and you are able to let it not touch your lips and ingest any of it in your nostrils and mouth. So yeah, you are fine. What would you like to do?
Well, I've been thinking long and hard about this, and I think I want to cast a 2nd level overload at the machines and have it branch off to both of the, just call them bloaters because it fucking looks like bloaters.
Sure, why not?
And I can't help but notice, but the one next to me is in water in case that means anything.
I'm totally down for science shenanigans. What'd you have in mind?
Well, it's just, there's a dexterity save against this attack that all 3 of those creatures need to make, but the primary target is the machine swarm.
Okay, so you are targeting both the dead creatures and the machines.
Yeah, primary target being the machines, and then it branches, the electricity branches off to the other 2.
Gotcha. It's like chain lightning. Okay.
Yep.
All right, let's see it.
It's a save DC.
Oh, they're saves.
Let's see here. Yeah, dex
saves. Okay, so I will go in order of which you are shooting the beam. So we'll do the creatures first. Oh my god. Okay, that is an 8 from the creatures.
Nope.
Go ahead and roll the damage.
All right. Are you wanting me to do just the damage for one attack, or like damage per each?
Is it damage per? Separate damage per creature?
Says the target takes 3d6 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. So I was kind of thinking like how you roll fireball once. Deal.
But you said the description sounds like chain lightning, correct?
Kinda. Unleashing an electrostatic discharge at a creature or object within range. 3 bolts then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets, each of which must be within 6 meters. So yeah, however you want to roll it.
Individual damage for each.
Okay, cool. So for the machine swarm, do 5 points of lightning damage, and it is primed lightning.
Okay. There we go. Okay. And then the other creatures?
So they need to make a DC.
19 for the next one?
That saves, so half damage. 8 points of lightning damage to whichever one that was.
Okay. You do notice when it gets hit with the lightning damage, it doesn't take a lot of it.
Okay, but it is primed. Everything that gets hit by this is primed lightning.
Okay,
so-
that's fine. And then the last one. Oh, this one actually might fail. 14.
That actually just happens to be the DC.
Oh, damn. Sorry.
Alright, it happens. So you're 10, 13, so 6 points of lightning damage and it's primed lightning. That was
Okay,
my
just.
action.
Okay.
So bonus action is going to be disengage,
Okay.
and then I will be moving the hell away.
Okay. You going further south?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. And I assume you go around the metal creatures.
Yeah, I was here, so I basically just went
Yeah.
there and then straight line down.
Yep, makes sense. Okay. Rockus.
All right. Have I been able to see how fast any of these things move? Any of the undead?
You can tell that they move slowly, but it's hard to tell if it's just because when they all popped up, they were roughly 5 to 10 feet away from everyone, so they didn't have much movement to go off of. But what you did witness was slow.
Gotcha. Okay. So in that case, let's just kick things off with the Brockus special here.
Oh my.
So he's going to activate charge and go towards this gentleman.
Okay.
So
Will it work?
Or-
Will we finally get the charge?
no, we won't. We won't. It's a dex save.
Ooh, yeah. Well, let's find out. 13.
That meets it.
Bitch. What?
We're all hoping.
One day.
But see, that's not the whole point of charge, because
Oh, I know. You used to
since
get around
I'm
fast.
there,
Yeah.
I'm going to use Biotic Bull Rush
Oh,
to
snap.
gain a +5 on this bonus attack roll.
Okay.
Let's use the blue and gold sparkle dice.
Oh, my.
That is going to be a grand total of 25.
That does hit.
Okay. So, shotgun blast, not
Okay.
fire, because I was told
Okay.
not to use fire in here.
Okay. Daddy's
As much as I want to, unleash 5d6 fire the first shot.
Uh-huh.
That's going to be 18 points of piercing damage.
Nice. Okay. Okay, so you go ahead and you blast at this creature, and you do see that it takes all the damage.
Now, because I use charge, I can't use my second attack, right?
Because charge is a bonus attack, if I remember, or a bonus action, if I remember correctly.
Charge. Up and up.
Unless it's an action.
It's an action because the bonus action is Biotic Bull Rush.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, yeah, unfortunately not. But you
And I
took a
don't
nice
get
chunk
se-
out of it.
I don't get second wind either because I'm not second wind. I don't get action surge because I'm not a fighter.
Oh, action charge.
Action surge.
I missed that.
Um,
Can you make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
No,
Damn it.
I'm using DM immunity. Does that work here?
No. Then I want the
I mean, that's
same
just-
respect in the other shows.
That's going to be a whopping grand total of 15.
Ooh. You just make it. Okay, you are fine. As when you get closer, you notice this mist coming from its mouth, and kind of at the last second, you go, "Oh shit," and kind of cover yourself so you don't inhale it. But just.
Would we inhale it if we have our helmets on?
It works a little bit differently. It's kind of similar to the creatures that you encountered before with the poison.
Oh, it
The
just, like,
radiation is
seeps into
pretty
the
powerful.
respirators?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Because of the type of poison it is. A lot
Gotcha.
of poisons you guys will be able to avoid with the masks on, but this is a special type of poison. So yeah,
Gotcha.
so you're good. Wheatley.
Wheatley is. Yeah. Because he hovers, I can do dumb shit.
Of course. All of a sudden, a cave bird just comes out of nowhere and goes. Straps.
His only weakness, anything that flies. And he's just gonna let loose a burst from the pulse cannon.
Okay, who's he aiming for?
The
There's
thing
two
that's
of them
harassing
nearby.
me.
Okay.
The thing
Yeah, because he had
harassing
one behind him and one in front. So, you know.
me. That is a nat 20.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, that hits. Get him.
And it's just double the dice, is what we're
It
running?
is.
I can't remember. Do we double the bonus too, or just one shot on that?
For the bonus, no. If you had anything on top of it, like additional lightning damage, you double it. But yeah, the mod bonus, no.
That's gonna be 19 radiant.
Okay. Of course, as you were already warned by Vera, it doesn't take the full brunt of the damage, but it did a nice job from it, though.
Listen, I have not had the opportunity to install a minigun on Wheatley yet.
That's fair. That's fair. All right.
That's a project for another day.
Does Wheatley get 2 attacks, or is it just the one?
No, he does not.
Womp. All right, Zuna. She's like right smack in the middle. I'm gonna roll to see who she goes to. She go left or she goes right? Let's see. All right, she's going right. So she's gonna kind of come up next to Mel, and she's like, "Are you okay? You're fine, right? Your eyes were kind of glowing there for a second."
Can I respond or?
You can, yeah.
Okay. She just looks at Zuna. Just I don't know what happened. I haven't been able to figure it out. But that thing is nasty. I don't recommend
Yeah.
getting close.
Yeah, good idea. It's a good thing I like to, when I do fight, do it from a distance. So just be careful.
Yeah, I prefer
As-
that too. Let's keep our distance. It's not fun up close.
Yeah, I agree. As, you know what? I'm gonna do this real quick. Because I know there's a
And
way
that
to
looks a
do
little
this.
fucked up.
No, that's not it. Unfortunately, she's not the Healy type. Otherwise, she would have done something. I'm so
Take
sorry.
care of
I know
myself.
there's a way. Aha! Meters. Thank you. Okay. So. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. She is going to go ahead and she is going to use her biotic energy to cast Alter Center Mass on this guy. Oh, on the two bloaty boys over here, and the one that's in front of Acelia, as I can only target 3. They need to make Constitution saving throws. On a fail, every time they have to make a save or an attack, they must roll a d4, subtract that. So I'll go ahead and I'll roll for all of them. Constitution. Okay. Okay, one is, that's a fail. That one makes it. And that's a fail. Okay, cool. So the one up here, furthest away, unfortunately makes it save. However, the other two are now gonna have kind of that that ability for up to a minute where they have to roll a d4 every time they attack or make a save. And as soon as she's done, let's see here, because I think everything else is an action, if I remember correctly. Yep, she is good, and she actually does not need to make a save. So, moving on back to Acelia, who has no weapons in her hand right now, just to remind you.
Yeah, first thing she'll do is just rearm herself now that she's not incapacitated.
Of course.
Then I think she's going to use her bonus action to press a button on her Omni tool.
Okay.
And there's going to be that lovely little like hiss of an injection happening as she uses her stimulant pack.
Oh, I love
For
that.
the next minute, when she makes an attack roll or saving throw, she can add a d4 to it.
Perfect. Okay.
And then she will... let's see, does the Phalanx... Oh, good, the Phalanx does have hip fire, so it will not be at disadvantage as she turns to the little robot swarm and starts firing on it.
Okay.
That first one will be a 22 to hit.
It does hit.
And she is going to add another superiority die to this damage. Good thing she did, because that d6 was garbage. It's going to be 14 damage.
Okay. They are looking pretty bad, but they're still there. Okay.
She's going to fire again with her other attack. And
Okay.
this one, oh, it was so close to that nat 20. But then it just teetered over to the 14. That's 14, 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
And that will be 10 damage, 10 piercing damage.
Okay, so as you go ahead and do the second attack, you notice that it starts to crumble, this whole swarm. However, it looks like a couple of them managed to grab onto the weapon as she fires. Can I get a strength saving throw, please?
The other thing she is good at. Yes, you can. That will be a 21.
Oh, you are so lucky. Okay. You notice that they start to shoot their lasers into the gun. However, she is able to kind of rip it away from them as they just crumble and shatter next to her.
I know
You were so
exactly
close.
what that was, because you guys fought these things in No Way Out.
What? I wanted to eat a weapon. Give me a weapon to eat. Damn it.
You wouldn't let me eat a weapon, so I'm not going to let you eat a weapon.
Fine. God, that was years ago. Stop it.
No, never.
Okay.
That is all her actions and bonus actions, but she is going to use movement to just slip right over there.
Okay. Perfect. As it is back to the creature's turn. I will need to roll something. Okay. Its eyes do not glow this time around. However, it still will go in for the claw attacks. Oh god, that's where everything just starts to decline. That's a 9 for one. 16 for the other.
Which one of us is it attacking?
Oh, I am so sorry. Acelia.
That will be a miss.
Be a miss. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot. Acelia, Constitution. No, wait, no, hold up. Nope. Nope. Did everyone make the save? Hate all of you. Okay.
I think at this point, yeah, everyone has.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Oh,
All right.
is it one of those that if you make the save, you're immune to it for 24 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know who
I
hasn't made a
technically
save
did
yet?
I
The
technically did not make the save.
No, this is for
Because-
this is not the incapacitating thing.
Oh, okay.
Not that one. Technically Zuna hasn't made a save, but she's out of range.
the good old Toma Beast special where if you save, you're immune.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. So everyone has saved except Zuna, but she's good for now. Okay, so yeah, so it's just gonna do the claw attacks, and they completely whiff and miss. So this next creature, what's its speed? Oh, okay. Not the fastest thing, however, it does make its way all the way. Oh god, I flipped it. Why did I flip it? All the way to you, Vera. That's once again. Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. As you see its eyes start to glow.
Oh, that is no problem for Vera. That's a 25.
Okay, yeah, no, you avert your eyes once more and you're able to not be controlled by its gaze. Especially after
that's
seeing
good.
what happened to your friends. And it goes in for its 2 claw attacks. Oh my! Well, the other one I know is a whiff, but did an 18 hit you?
Yes, an 18 meets my armor class.
Okay, well, I got 1 in there. Oh my god, it's all going downhill now with my dice. That is 21 slashing damage.
Okay. It's melee attack, so it
is melee.
surpasses shields, right? Or
does,
bypasses
yes.
shields, rather.
As it was only able to swipe you with one of its claws. It could, if it was capable of being disappointed, it would be. The other one is gonna start. I'm gonna have to make a roll. Oh lordy, I'm so sorry, Mel. It's gonna come up to you. The dice give it and the dice take it away. As oh god, I'm so sorry actually. Hold on. You may not have to take that damage actually, Acelia or Vera. No, wait. Acelia missed both times. No, we're good. Never mind. That's what happens when I have too many creatures on the board. This is why I do like one big fucker and that's it.
Yeah, but we saw what happened there with the bird.
Yeah, just still hate you guys for that. Clever girls. Oh! Constitution saving throw.
Got it. Nope.
Nope. Okay.
That would be a 9. So
Nope.
Nope.
does not make it. Okay, you take 14 necrotic damage,
I am extremely bad.
and your eyes start to glow that vibrant green color again as your arms just slump to the side.
I'm at 15 hit points. I was about to heal myself and everybody else.
It's gonna go in for a claw attack.
Now I'm a zomb.
Oh my god. Natural one. Okay, we got one. Got one out of the way. I
You
need
cut
something.
out, and I thought you said natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh god, sorry, natural one.
I
Natural one. Okay. Okay. Does a 15 hit you?
no. I'm a class 16.
Thank God. Okay. Yeah, it's you kind of swaying back and forth a little bit in a haze, kind of catches this creature off guard as it's not able to swipe at you with its attacks. So yeah, we move on to Vera.
I could do something really funny, or I could help Asilia. It's a really tough choice.
I mean, I'm
Do
all
I
for
do
funny.
it for comedy?
I'm all for funny.
All for funny? Okay. We're
I-
gonna go
I
funny
think.
then. Actually, let me double check the range on this first. Oh, there is no range on it? I gotta double check that. That seems sketchy. Oh, there is a range. Okay. I am going to go ahead and use my action. This is a big hole, right? Real big hole
It is.
right here.
Yes, it is.
And this is a platform area here.
It is, yes. You can see a makeshift bridge that goes to the other side.
Yeah, well, who needs a bridge when you have jump jets?
These are
I'm gonna use my
facts.
action.
I don't have
to-
jump jets.
to disengage,
Okay,
so that these guys cannot attack me when I leave their area.
okay.
And then I am going to move. I'm going to run. 2, 4, 6. Jump jets. 8, 10, 12. Get right on the edge there. I can safely hover my way down with my jump jets.
Yep.
And then I'm going to look at this guy. And I'm going to give him a bit of justice.
Okay.
Literally, the ability is called Justice.
Of course, of course.
It's a grappling hook that I can use to pull people towards me.
Oh, you clever bitch. I love you. Okay.
You're gonna bionic commando this guy.
Yes. Yes, please.
So I have
What
to hit
needs to
him
be
with
done?
an attack roll first.
Okay.
And if it hits, I just pull him. That's just the way it is for him.
Does it say how many feet you can pull?
To a space within my melee attack range, basically.
Oh my god, this shit's broken. Okay. Okay.
And yeah, that's going to be 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Though part of this is hitting them with a melee attack, so as I
Mhm.
land on the other side, I like ignite my Omni Blade,
Okay.
and then I catch him with the grappling hook, pull him straight to me onto the Omni Blade,
Okay.
and then just let him fall.
Okay. Just for funsies, rolled me damage.
Okay, so this is... It is the damage of my melee weapon of choice, plus 46 bonus damage.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
So this is going to be painful for this gross flesh monster.
As it is now next to you at the moment. Just out of curiosity, does this detonate anything?
No. Unfortunately,
okay.
I have nothing that detonates. It makes me
Ah.
real sad. That is going to be 27 slashing damage.
Okay, yeah, you actually get a nice chunk out of this guy. But as you release him, you very carefully, as you are currently on a ledge yourself, let it fall into the pit where, being an undead creature, there's no crying out, there's no yelling. You do hear what sounds like it may have hit a couple things on the way down, but you don't hear anything else. There's no splat, there's no thump, nothing. As it just falls into darkness.
I should also note, I forgot to mention it, that I had to use my adrenaline rush, my action surge, in order to do that.
Fair enough. Okay. That was cool. That was really cool.
Yeah. I mean, we're not in a whole lot of situations where there's a bottomless pit, so I gotta make use of it. But I
That
do
is
still
fair.
have one more attack left.
Oh, you do?
And
Perfect.
a bonus action.
Perfect.
So I
Let's
think
see it all.
for that remaining attack, now that we have a good distance between me and this creature here,
Yeah.
I'm going to pull out my Viper, my sniper rifle, and take a shot at it.
Okay.
And that will be with advantage because I have an ally next to it.
That's true. Cheeky go.
Kind of a bad roll, but it will still be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit it.
Right. And that will be 14 piercing damage.
Ooh, very nice. Okay.
It's kind of far from me, so I might not be able to get a clear view of it, but how's it looking?
You knew when you were running past it the first time, it was looking kind of bad. It wasn't necessarily bleeding. You actually noticed that there's no blood coming out of it, but the body was looking pretty beat up. And after doing that much damage, you see more chunks of its flesh fly off, and it's not looking too great.
Okay. In that case, we are going to use our bonus action to press a button on our Omni tool. And my little shoulder-mounted Hawk missile launcher comes up and blasts that thing with 66 damage.
Damn, okay, yeah. Does it detonate?
It does not.
Damn it!
One day I'll have something that detonates.
What are they charged with?
They are primed lightning right now.
What does lightning do when it gets detonated?
It does a lot of extra damage.
To everybody in the area, or just it?
It actually, you know what? I can't remember if it is the cold or the lightning that does the extra damage. I can actually check that really quick for you.
They all do extra damage. Lightning. Each creature within a 4-meter radius, including the prime target, suffers 3d4 lightning damage. The lightning damage increases by 1d4 at 5th, 11th, and 17th level.
Mm-hmm.
So this was a 2nd level, so it would still only be the 3d4.
So don't biotic slash this. Got it.
You could. It would just do 3d4 additional lightning damage to
Yeah.
Celia.
No, I mean me. I have biotic slash, which detonates prime.
Yes,
But that
Yeah.
would
you're
put
not next to
Jamar.
it. You're not next to a prime target, I don't think.
No, the only
That one
ones
right there.
that's the only one that's primed that's still alive is the one next to Celia.
Oh, I'm mistaking the little red dot on it.
That still remind me that it needs to do a D4 to weakness from all of its attacks and saves.
Gotcha.
And we will see if it's still alive after it takes 22 lightning damage from my missile launcher.
Oh, damn.
Let me check. Yeah, no, as soon as you as soon as you hit, you see the creature more chunks of flesh and tissue fly off as you see it slowly slide its eyes, the glow in its eyes start to slowly dim as it slumps over. As it finally dies.
And that is the end of Vera. I'm going to move over here. That's the end of Vera's turn.
Okay, Mel, you are just standing there. And Zuna is just kind of like shaking you like, Mel? Mel? Your eyes are doing the thing again, Mel? And you don't hear a thing. As everything's just a haze. So we move on to Jamar.
And while maintaining concentration, I need this thing to make another save.
Which save?
Actually, no. You said it basically took no damage. So, we're actually dropping concentration.
From what specifically?
My cryo beam.
Oh, it still took damage, just not a lot.
Yeah, we're gonna skip past that. And we're gonna
Dammy
pull
is
out
dammy?
the M9. We're gonna
All
pull
right.
out the M9 Tempest and open up on this thing.
Shoot it in its stupid face.
Does a 22 hit?
That does hit.
Okay. 8 piercing,
Okay.
which will in turn allow Wheatley use his reaction to make an attack.
Okay. Ah, yes.
Does a 15 hit?
It does not, unfortunately.
Disappointment. Okay. And that, unfortunately, is going to be it.
Darn it. Okay. Yeah, he's not looking too good, but he's still standing. As we move on to, they're all dead. Go away, creatures. To Dreskar.
Alrighty, well, Team Mel's not doing too hot. At least I like to think that I would. So I am going to do a first level casting a biotic slash because I wish I could cast it higher, but which is going to give me 2d12 on the next melee weapon attack that I do.
Okay.
So that's a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm gonna run in to there and then jump in here
Okay.
with my molecular blade drawn.
Alrighty.
And then I'm going to do I want to take this? This thing hasn't been hardly touched at all, has it?
This one, no one's actually touched it.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna have to take the chance. For 0 sum.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you guys right
I know
now.
that one.
Focusing on the bots were definitely smart because of the amount of damage it can pump out.
Oh, that completely went off of the rails. Okay.
Okay.
So it's a crit hit.
Oh.
Sneak attack damage.
Okay.
Or 2d8s.
Obliterate me, fam.
That's that's the chance, right? Let's see. D10. 2d8 sneak attack and 2d12 biotic slash.
Okay.
So 16, 20, 27, 30. First, so that's 60 doubled.
60?
Yeah.
Okay. It's all slashing. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it ain't
Yeah.
looking great. From just the one
Um,
hit.
That's just the dice rolls.
Yep.
So let me. Are you?
As of course Meld can't see this, but Zuda just sees you practically one-shot this thing as you see a huge gash across this thing's belly.
So that's an extra 6 points of damage from the modifiers. Let's take it over the edge.
Okay. It's still hanging on, but barely.
That's as good as I can do for the one hit right now.
Jesus Christ. I mean, no one touched it, and you practically one-shotted it, so I'm color me impressed. Yeah. As, Raucous, what would you like to do?
Well, I have this handy dandy shotgun in my hand.
Why, yes you do.
So I'm gonna go ahead and, put some buckshot in the one in front of me here.
Of course.
Let's see. Where is my... Does a 19 hit?
It does hit.
Fair dice. Give me another 18 piercing.
Okay, let's see here. Give me a second. This. Okay.
Is it still up?
hanging on, but not by much. Both the creatures are not looking great.
Okay, I think for the next one, he's just gonna, like, for the second shot, he's gonna turn around and take a shot at the other one.
Okay.
Natural 20 for 28.
God, okay. Let's. I mean, roll all once.
How does crit happen again?
Double the dice.
Double the dice.
Yep.
Do I double the ability modifier or just
No.
the dice?
Just the dice.
I have an ability too that I can.
Oh my.
All right, so I'm going to okay, so I have a question because Carnage says when I roll a 1 or a 2 on a damage die for an attack that I make with a shotgun, I can re-roll that die.
Yes.
That's all of the dice, right?
Yeah, any of them.
Okay. So I'm gonna re-roll I'm gonna re-roll the 1-1 and the 2-2s.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's a great ability. It's any of the dice that are 1s or 2s.
Oh, sorry. There should have been 3 more damage tacked onto that if you...
That's gonna be 26 piercing damage.
Yeah, you go ahead and you just aim at the huge gash that's within its stomach, and you just blast a much bigger hole through it. And because of what damage Dresscard did to it earlier, you see the top half just slowly start to slide off as it is now completely split into 2 as it falls to the ground dead. Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think there is anything else I can do. Oh, actually, no. I'm going to use a bonus action to activate my barrier.
Perfect. Okay.
Because I don't get to do that enough, because I always use my bonus action to Biotic Bull Rush.
That's fair. Yeah.
Does getting the kill put you in a blood rage?
Nope. Blood Rage. Unfortunately, Blood Rage changed.
Oh no!
Blood Rage only.
Such a cool ability.
Blood Rage already only now takes effect when I die.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think
Like
unless they changed it,
zealot barbarian kind of thing.
you pretty much nope death and you go into a rage while you're gaining HP as like you're going through the carnage. But if your HP is like at a negative point when when your rage ends, you die.
Oh.
Yeah, so like Path of Zealot then.
Gotcha.
Unless
Okay.
they changed it again. Give me a second, because that's what it was. You know, the last time we played.
I just love that they added new classes, and I'm like, holy shit, these are cool. Yeah, double check it just in case you may go into a rage.
When you are reduced to 0 HP but not killed outright, you can choose not to fall unconscious and enter a blood rage instead. When you enter a blood rage, you lose concentration on any powers you are maintaining. The blood rage lasts for 1 minute. It ends early if you regain HP, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature or taken damage since the end of your last turn. For the duration, you are immune to being charmed or frightened, and the only action you may take is either attack or dash. You continue to make death saving throws as normal, and damage causes death saving throw failures. However, no amount of success or failures can stabilize you, can cause you to stabilize or die until the blood rage ends. Additionally, when you would receive a death saving throw success, you may instead remove a death saving throw failure, or vice versa. When the blood rage ends, if you have 4 more death saving throw failures, you die. Otherwise, you fall unconscious. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish long rest. So yeah, it's pretty much just noping being knocked out,
Gotcha. Okay.
but it's a huge gamble.
Okay. So with that, Wheatley.
Wheatley is going to open fire on the one in front of me again.
Yeah.
Wheatley, you're a disappointment.
Oh no.
That's not going to hit.
Okay. I think it's really low.
It was a 3 on the die, so.
Oh god, no. Yeah, no. Okay. Zuna.
You needed a new coffee maker.
But you were the other one. Zuna.
One in my shop now.
I know, right? Zuna is gonna see the glow in Mel's eyes start to slowly fade away and kind of catch her for a moment as she injects a Metagel on you, seeing that you're not looking too hot.
Yay, healing.
I'm missing one. There it is. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. You get 24. Sorry, no, I lied. 32 healing as she slaps on a superior Metagel on you.
Nice. Wow.
I rolled really good.
Dang. I will take it. I'm looking
Are you
real
okay?
good now. Am I back to myself?
You are, since the one that had you mesmerized, as it were, died.
Okay, the effect ended when it died.
Yes.
Cool. I just look around, probably confused again. Huh?
Yep.
What? What?
You're okay now. It's okay. You're okay now. I got you. It's fine.
Oh no, it's again.
It's fine. It's just don't look over there.
Now I have got to look now. Yeah,
Do you
that's
look?
gross.
Yeah.
That looks like Drescar was there. Yep.
As you see Dresscar standing right next to you.
Thank you. And thank you, Zuna. I assume that was bad.
I don't
Yeah.
want to see your eyes glowing ever again.
I will do my utmost best.
Okay, as she she uses action to heal you as we move on to Acelia.
Celia, unfortunately, can only get to there, and I don't think she has line of sight on the last remaining one because of
She
this
actually
thing
does.
here.
Oh,
she does.
yeah.
Your call.
She does.
She does. Okay.
Just don't roll a 1. You could potentially hit Jamar.
It's fine. Jamar and Broncos are both next to it, so she has advantage on her attacks.
Yep. Yeah, because if you look at the line, it does go on the side of the building, so you actually can hit it.
All right. She will fire away with those pistols then. We're just getting all kinds of nat 20s this game, aren't we?
Oh my god, really?
Use them
Uh,
tonight, not tomorrow.
oh no, I need them tomorrow too.
No.
Um,
Okay, how do you want to do this?
I think, she's both a Turian and like some sort of crazy robot person. So like precision is her game.
I love how
She
you
just
don't know
raises
so
up
what she
that-
is.
Raises up that pistol, takes one clean shot, and it leaves one very clean little hole in this thing's head, and it just drops.
Yeah, and as you do, Jamar, you see a bullet just fly over your shoulder and just the most perfect, precise shot in this creature's head as it just falls to its knees and slumps over, dead. And as the last one falls, you listen very carefully. You don't hear any more skittering. No more groans or mist coming. Seems like everyone is good for now. As Zuna kind of checks you again, Mel. Are you okay? You look better. You look like you.
Yeah, I don't really know what happened. It's a bit blank, but I feel a lot better after you healed me. Thank you.
Yeah, I can't do much, but I can help. I try.
Is everything dead or that it was?
For now, although we may want to if you want a piece of these machines, I suggest you do it now. Otherwise, we might want to damage them into smaller pieces because believe it or not, they actually can come back from this.
You heard it, melt them.
Can I have like some sort of check to know if even if we were to break them into smaller pieces, if that would help at all? Like what would actually take care of these things?
Yeah, why don't you give me a engineering scan?
Okay. Ooh. Good old HB Fox dice. That is going to be something really stupid. By stupid,
Oh,
I
good.
mean good.
I like stupid.
Let's see.
Of the positive kind.
Yeah. 31.
Damn. Okay.
How do I
Um,
destroy you?
You do notice that as long as the mechanical parts are still attached, it has the capabilities of coming back. It doesn't have nanotechnology, but is sophisticated enough to where if everything is mostly intact, even if it's just its little spider-like appendages and everything, it has the capability of recreating itself and building itself back. With this knowledge, you know that if you destroy it into itty-bitty pieces, that it will work, as well as perhaps even attempt, because it does have technology on it, that you could probably use your engineering abilities to just disable it altogether.
I'm gonna share that information with Jamar. What do you think?
I think we throw everything in a pit and make it just stop.
I was thinking, deactivating it and breaking it up into little pieces just to be sure. And then we could throw it into the pit.
That works too. Yes. Yes.
All three? Yeah?
All the
Um,
above. A, B, and C. All the correct answers.
All right. Well, you and I are A. The rest of you, B. Those of you with telekinetic throwy powers, maybe C.
I can help with that.
So can I.
Wonderful. Can you guys just gather them a little bit closer, but not too close to each other, so that Like-
Sure. You do notice that from your nanobots from before, this swarm up here is already in teeny itty bitty pieces.
Okay.
This took a
So is it
huge
not
chunk of
possible to
damage.
deactivate it? Or
For this one, no. It's too
Okay.
far gone.
all right, that one she points it out. Lost cause, but these other two. You want to take the right? I'll take the left, Jamal.
Sure.
Okay.
As
So, what check do you want to disable?
I will allow a engineering or hacking.
Okay. Uh, 16.
16?
low.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. From what you can gather when you do a scan, it looks like that you were able to cease all function in the wires.
All right, who wants to bash this one?
Hey, is it okay if I use a grenade in here? That would get it into little bits real quick.
I don't think we should be using explosives or fire down here.
That's what I thought, but Mel's little angry robot things exploded and seems okay.
Oh, they were micro explosions. It was more like a thunderous force
So
than
like a
fire.
cluster bomb.
Yeah. A little
I
bit.
can make those.
Or like a sonic or something similar.
Yeah, that might be less dangerous than a grenade.
All right. I'll hold back for now.
I like your thinking, though.
You're like, but Mel did it.
Oh, wow.
She
My
could do it.
explosions are just like hers, just a little bigger.
Just a
I just
little.
make one
Alright.
big one instead of a lot of little ones. It'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Jamar, what was his roll?
Sorry, and what am I rolling off of?
Engineering or hacking?
Engineering or hacking? How? Engineering. Oh, sure, I'll roll engineering. That's a 15.
Yeah,
You
I
rolled
just
rolled
like
a 2. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I rolled
That's
low
ridiculous.
too. I rolled below 5.
Oh,
At
oh, I
least
rolled a 3. Does a 38 hit? Okay, yeah, no, same thing as before. You do a scan and you don't see any activity going on through the wires. So, to your knowledge, you've been able to successfully disable them.
Good, good, good. Brockus smash.
On it. Just gonna just start smashing everything he's pointed at.
And Zuna kind of tags teams it, and every time you're done smashing it into bits, she kind of uses her biotic abilities to kind of whoosh the pieces into the pit in the center. As one by one, they all kind of go away. Why can't I? Just let me do the frickin' X. There we go. As they all start to slowly fall into the pit. And while you all are cleaning up, a couple of you, like Acelia's kind of trying to help wherever she can. Jamar and Mel going around sort of disabling the pieces. Suna occasionally trying to help wherever she can. Drescar, you're starting to kind of slowly gather up everything. When suddenly something catches your eye. In the far off corner, and you see what looks like a flickering light. And it's something familiar to you. As you start to slowly approach it, you notice that there is a dark corner. There are many dark corners in this cave, of course, as is not all completely illuminated. But this particular corner is nothing but shadows. Give me a perception check, please.
That's going to be a 22.
22. Okay. You see, as soon as you get closer, the light disappears. And you see a very small but faint shimmer of what looks like several pieces of stones. At least they remind you of stones. And as you move a little bit closer, you are slowly taken in and pushed up against the wall, and you can feel a hand on your chest. As you see those stones now much closer to your face, and you see that there's 4 of them blinking at you. As you see a face get closer and go, Drescar, you're a hard man to find.
I try to be.
Clever coming underground, where it'd be much harder to reach you. You've been off the grid for quite some time.
You know how assignments get.
You have not checked in some time, though.
Been busy following the patterns.
The pattern has been changed. He needs you for something else, something bigger. You are needed elsewhere. You need to drop this little crew of yours. You have a new assignment.
You gonna fill me in or through the normal channels?
Of course, through the normal channels. I've been following you for some time, and I'm not going to risk information when you have 2 very special engineers here, miss.
Well, right to be cautious, they are quite talented.
Just make it harder to track you without being noticed. The tall, skinny one is smart, cautious.
Had to keep my distance.
Again, you're smart too. How much time do I have?
You have 48 hours before you need to go topside. Or else he'll send more. I managed to get a little close because there is a small cluster of scientists making their way down here. You will have the opportunity to go topside soon. Do not make him wait.
Droskar just nods.
Good. Hope you don't see me again within the 48 hours. I do have alternative orders otherwise.
Figured as much.
Finish your game. We'll meet up later with the information. And with that, you see the eyes disappear back into the darkness. And you don't sense the presence of this person anymore.
Dreskar's going to look over at the group and just go, fuck.
What was that about?
Oh, he's still over there just
Oh, okay.
looking at you guys.
I thought you came back and said fuck.
What's up, Jabrockus? Fuck, man.
It's like,
I'll take a moment and get calm, collected face on him. Sneak his way back over to the group as if nothing happened.
And you guys see Dreskar rejoin the group. So you continue to hack into these little creatures, smash them into itty bitty little pieces, throw them into the cavern. And it takes you a while, as there are, of course, many of these creatures. And overall, this day kind of took you several hours. Some of you are still kind of battered and bruised from the creatures from before. A few of you even do a sweep to make sure that there's no more of these creatures in the area. And thankfully, aside from finding a few more of those constructs, you were able to destroy them as well, but no more of those undead creatures. At least not in this area. There are many caverns and deeper parts for you to explore, but for safety reasons, Zuna suggests that after the perimeter check to not look too further. And as you guys kind of settle up, Dreskar has been time, and you all can sense it, but perhaps it's just been the day and no luck finding anything to help with your mission. You guys decide that perhaps tomorrow will be a better day. And that's where we're going to end our session. Good job, guys. I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm really, really happy that he missed you, Mel, because if I killed you, you're dead. You come back as a specter. You dead.
Mhm.
wait, she gets to be a specter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, okay.
No, seriously, that's an update. Come
Not
on.
that kind of specter. Not that kind of specter. Not that kind of specter.
as it
The
works.
information the Citadel doesn't want you to know.
Okay, fine, a ghost.
This is how they're
You-
created. Oh god.
You basically become that undead thing's bitch as it controls you. Dude, I was like, and I like nerfed it a little too, and I'm like, these things are scary. Holy shit.
Yeah, they were hitting real hard.
They're fun though.
Yep.
Like
3d12
one-
plus 5. Holy shit.
One hit on Acelia brought her down to half. 2 hits on Vera brought her down to half.
Yeah, they're mean. That gaze is
That
It's
one
not
deserved
good.
to fall down the hole.
Yeah, that one round on me took me down to half, and I even halved one of those attacks.
Well, thank you all for hanging out. We really appreciate it. Friendly reminder that this is not the only show we have on this channel. We have several shows, in fact. We have 2 alternating Monday shows now. Just recently happened, where we have our Mass Effect Horizons game run by me, where I run the Mimsy 6 through space and time. We have the alternating Monday show, brand new show now, called the Tricorn Isles, which is a seafaring game that is run by Rojin. I say seafaring because we're not technically dedicated to pirates, but we like piracy, so we'll see where the group goes. Then we have our Tuesday game, which is our longest running campaign, Destiny Forge, the 3rd campaign in the running, also run by Rojin. Then we have our 2 alternating Saturday games with Withered Wastes, which I believe is this upcoming Saturday, its turn, where Rojin runs us through a post-apocalyptic wasteland. Then we have the alternating Saturday run by Azerin, which is Wayward Wanderers, which is a Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign. And we do still have Sonata 4 in the works. I think we're getting much closer to it. Still no official date or timeline, but we are getting closer to potentially announcing that.
Yeah, I'm reworking some stuff story-wise, some plot points, initial plot points to make things fit. And I know I said I wanted it to happen this winter. I think it's likely going to be more of a start of spring thing.
So keep an eye out for that. It is happening this year. It's just the organization. But if you haven't watched the previous ones, they do continue with the lore. We do have them up on our YouTube channel, as well as all of our other shows if you're not able to watch them live or just watch them. So yeah, we will see you guys tomorrow for some more Destiny Forge. Otherwise, we'll see you in technically 2 weeks back here for Mass Effect to see what happens. Until then, guys, take care.